Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. So every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
Oh, you tell me stories, you tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my sheets. Yeah, high school was hard. You'd fight with my mom. I'd fall asleep to the screaming, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. I'm just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Yeah, doing things I shouldn't do. At 21. Yeah, I play you my favorite songs on a car ride while you list me all the people that left you in your life. Oh, oh, and you smoke on your chair while I was trying to sleep. I smell the smoke in the air, but that was normal for me. I didn't know. I didn't know. But now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, feels like I'm 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. Oh, at 21. Yeah, I'm 21. Oh, just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Doing things I shouldn't know. At 21. At 21. At 21. Whoa. I'm 21.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for outside.
Quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, look at the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects here into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, will look for the second, gets that flip reset. Wolfie, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They're having him close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the RSC Season 7 Challenger Playoffs. We have the upper round one for you today. We've got Custard Queens versus Sheeling. I'm joined by Blue Wolf. How you doing?
Yeah, it's great to be here. Sorry for the delays. We are here now. That's the important thing, and there's still an awful lot of Rocket League to come. So, but I'm sure our delay will be long forgotten once we've crowned our eventual winners after a hell of a lot of Rocket League today. I'm super excited for it. I think with our delay, we should just get right into this one, shouldn't we?
For sure, I could completely agree with you there. Just get right into the action as we do have the B stream of the other upper round as well playing. I believe it is Atlas Florida versus Scorn. So the winner of those two will face the winner of these two teams. And Blue Wolf, we've always got to check out the predictions. Who do you think is going to take this series?
I think I might have made a mistake. I don't think we've said who the teams are yet. It's Custard Creams taking on Sheeling. Custard Creams were top of their division, whereas Sheeling came second in theirs. Both 64 played, 50 wins for Custard Creams, 38 for Sheeling, and going for a 3-1 split for Custard Creams.
Oh, a 3-1 for Custard Creams. That's a solid prediction, And I mean, throughout league play, we did see a strong performance from Sheeling. So I could see the potential Game 5 here, and I kind of want to side with Sheeling just to go against you, Blue Wolf. So I'm going to say a Game 5 victory to Sheeling.
That seems to be tremendously exciting at the moment. Players flying left, right and centre, trying to get that early touch on, get that early goal, get settled in to this series. Not happening yet as Potter's able to project that one away. It's knocked back across the box as Yo-Yo was waiting in the centre for a ball. That sadly never came for him as World is going to try and take this one away. Only 2 boosts to work with. Not really enough to be able to do anything in the air though, but Yo-Yo's able to cut across and cover. As the early chances here are starting to come a little bit towards this Sheeling side. Your prediction? It's looking like the corrector of the two in the very, very early stages here.
Yeah, I mean, they have the capability, but they need Zinx and Mamps to be performing because we know Potter can keep that consistency. As we saw in the playoffs last season, he's going to go to the crossbar and it's going to be a goal from World, taking that 1-0 lead for the Custard Cream side. As I talk about Sheeling need to perform, unfortunately, it's just not performing just yet.
I thought it was going to be a delicious double tap there from James. Sadly, it wasn't to be. Still a goal, though. They won't care. It was followed in the end by World. As you said, 1 minute gone. The counter-attack comes through from that Custard Cream side, and they're able to find the early goal. Now they just need to hold out, try and push forward and get that other goal. But I feel like their opposition here, the Sheeling side, they'll be wanting to answer straight back, and that's exactly what they've done. Mr. Zinks coming in from the air to steal an equaliser.
It's well placed here. Potter with a beautiful pass on the backboard. Zinks just waiting in the middle ever so patiently. Just going to be out World to that. It's well placed from him. It's a really quick equaliser as well. For Sheeling to just bounce back seconds after conceding their first goal, it's great mentality from them so far.
Yeah, super stuff from the side in red. Both these teams with some orange logos, not a colour you usually see. It's nice to see that the full colour wheel being represented. I think it's kind of nice seeing the team play in red, as we always do red versus blue, but I kind of would have liked to have seen one of the teams in orange. But then they would have both wanted to be orange Buddha, so wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see the true colours of the teams, but we are sitting at the 1-1 with just over 3 minutes on the clock. Couldn't tell you who takes goal number 2 for their team, but I know it's going to be an edged out game number 1. And I could already tell, if this carries on, we're really going to be treating ourselves maybe for that Game 5.
Oh my god, I don't know what the defender was doing there. Had that ball just rolling about off themselves as World tries to steal a touch from Mant's clearance. Mant's able to be aware of the danger and get that ball away. It's remarkable we haven't had that second goal after that tremendous opportunity. Yo-Yo with a great flick on, touched by the defender, stops that one really becoming a major problem. It might become a minor problem if World had got a touch on that one. Yo-Yo coming in, gets a great touch on it. He seems to be incredibly alive throughout this game 1 so far, setting up things very well for his team at the moment. Could get another one here as World's going to try and knock this one forward. Finds James just about, hits it across the box to no one but Mance, who's able to hit that ball back long and eventually to YOLO, who does accidentally just pass it to Mr. Zinks, who puts in a fizzing ball. Way too much power on that one. World be trying to do the same sort of thing down the other end of the pitch. Not going to happen as it's turning into a bit of a back and forth game here on the midfield, but neither of these teams wants to concede that second goal.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them. They're in this nervous position, both in that upper bracket, and obviously they can't afford to lose a series, but they both want to take the series, to have that upper advantage going through the bracket. You can't blame them for being this nervous, and I mean, it's just about which player for that team can step up, but it will be Yo-Yo. As we talk about it, he is going to take goal number 2 for the Custard Creams. It's well past there from World, well 50 from Mams, but it's a beautiful second touch there from World.
Yeah, he's been able to go up and down the pitch, making saves and going on and getting goals like some sort of children's toy. I can't think of one though straight away to hand that he's liked, but hopefully I'll be able to come up with one there. Yo-Yo, probably my MVP so far. He's been incredibly instrumental in what has been the comeback from this Custard Cream side. Will it stay that way though? Not if Sheeling have anything to say about it. They're going to have a chance here on the halfway line. Mr. Zinks probably should have gone for a shot there, instead went for the corner where Yo-Yo had some dominion. Mant's able to touch that one down, and James gets it back across the centre. The ball is falling a good few times here for the Sheeling side. They're not shut out of this game as of yet. James is going to hit that ball forward, chased by World. Can he get anything on it? Not really. Gets a double touch in the end. Drifts just wide of the post. No one there to apply the touch. Yo-Yo's going to try and apologise in the only way he knows how, by going and grabbing an aerial goal. Doesn't fall for him. Mant's able to get that save as the momentum has shifted in this game. At the moment, it looks like Custard Creams, they're really flexing their superior stats here and going in for this win.
You just as soon as you stop, Yo-Yo's like, yeah, I'll score another one. We're going to extend this goal lead. Potter maybe trying to find that infield pass, but it's going to fall down into Yo-Yo. And I mean, it's well finished from him. Just spotting that out and just placing it ever so perfectly. A 2-goal lead with 46 seconds on the clock. It is comfortable, but you can't 100% say that they've taken it just yet.
It's comfortable if you're not constantly on the back foot, as they are going to score a fourth one, I'd say, but I'd say that one's comfortable.
Yeah, I think Custard Creams have set the cushion now. They do look a lot more confident on the field now. I mean, the defense of Sheeling here is just, I don't know, it's just broken. The ice has cracked and it's just fallen apart a little bit there. And they really need to reform heading into game number 2. But they've got 40 seconds here to just maybe try rebuild that momentum back up.
Yeah, it's good that the tension has been broken in the game. It was quite a tense game for a while. Not a whole lot of goals, not a whole lot of chances being created for periods. Has broken now, but sadly from a Sheeling perspective, not to their favour, to their detriment in fact, as they've conceded 4 goals in the last few minutes. I can see the 5th one if their defence continues to crack. Not going to though, as Mr. Zinks is able to flick that one forward. Not going to really trouble the defence. Follow up from Mance might. They've got 2 Dembos, but not really be able to capitalise off them. Mance goes for a touch. Don't think he got anything there. Instead it was his teammate to set this up. That's on the goal line. Feels like when you have 0 seconds left, they don't really care what's happening. Mance is able to scramble out with the goal. That would be good for his confidence, even though it has no effect in the end on the score.
Yeah, I mean, they can't take the game, but it's a good goal to find, you know, to maybe rebuild that mentality as a team. Hopefully they head into game number 2 now saying, you know, that we scored 2 and, you know, they were kind of all over us at that point in the last half of that game. So they have shown that they do have that capability of taking goals on this team. But I mean, Custard Creams, 14 shots to Sheeling's 3. It just shows how dominant Custard Creams were all over the field. They had possession everywhere, and Sheeling just need to crack that down, because in league play, Sheeling were proving to be such an aggressive team, but we've not seen that yet.
It did feel like Sheeling did have periods where they were on the ball. It didn't feel like a total shutout, so to speak, but it did feel like when the chances came, they were all Custard Cream's side in that final 1 minute of the game. Just they were coming thick and fast, and really Sheeling didn't have a proper answer, especially to World and Yo-Yo. 2 goals apiece, 2 assists for World as well, a save as well as 7 shots. Why not? James sitting down there on 1 assist and 0 goals, definitely carried a little bit by his teammates in that game number 1. Those score on the server, but I'm sure he can still do great things throughout the remainder of this series to pull his team through, hopefully, into the next round.
Well, I'm hoping Mr. Zinks can maybe pull the team back together. He was a player in the Challenger playoffs last season, making the lower bracket run after getting knocked out in the first round. So hopefully he can use that as experience and maybe lift this team's morale up. Obviously, he's got Potter by his side, who was in the Prospect playoffs last season. So hopefully they know, you know, what's at stake and what they need to do to take a game back, especially when you go 1-0 down in the series just after game 1.
Well, here we go then. Game 2 back live. It's Mr. Zinks with the early chance, trying to build an attack, trying to start strong here, this Sheeling squad. They're going to hit that ball back across the centre. Here comes James though, chance for a counter-attack. Mance is there. That touch is not convincing. Leaves the ball in a dangerous area, and World's going to keep the attack going. Looks to centre it. It is blocked in the end by Mr. Zinks. That's more convincing than what we saw from Mance before, but it's fallen for James on the halfway line. Hits the shot goal bound. Save easily enough by Potter, has the boost to be able to follow it, but World able to touch that one down. So both teams building some good opportunities early doors here, still looking for a decisive blow though.
We've not seen a goal just yet. It has died down a little bit, but there's still chances on the field for both teams. Custard Creams having a strong performance in game number 1, despite the few defensive errors from the Shielding side. They did put out a great performance, and they are a very, very consistent team, so you can't expect them to drop at all in this series. So it's all going to be down to Shielding if they can step up the gears, because it's going to be down to them right now if they can take a game in this series. Mavs with the shot, but it is going to hit the crossbar. Well saved from World.
Yeah, that's the joy of Challenger playoffs. I know we had Prospect yesterday, but you just know that players are just capable of doing just slightly better shots, pulling off some great things like they did in the air just there. Mance with a great shot. It's just a shame the keeper was equal to it in the end. World able to get that one away. As the ball sort of descended into a bit of a midfield scramble, both these teams want to build a period of possession. Oh dear, that might have been an own goal there. Just about a save made. Oh, James was not expecting the defending player to miss that one. He's strapping here, James. Oh no, is that an own goal? It is! Disaster. Don't know what's going on.
My jaw has just dropped. I am shocked.
Oh my god.
Of the defensive Shielding right now. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say about that, but that's such an unfortunate event for them, and Custard Cream is going to take that 1-0 lead, and we know this is a team who can hold their lead, so Shielding, they've got a tough challenge now with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, we talk about Rocket League being a bit of a rigid game. Every game is sort of semi-similar, but it's not every day you see something like that. It shows that, well, anything and everything can and does happen. That own goal, nothing. I think we just have to put that one in the past. I don't even know how to begin to dissect that. I feel like the Shielding side need to forget about it, because they've got bigger fish to fry. As Yo-Yo leads in with a great shot just wide of the post. Would have been an excellent goal to have scored. Mance going down the other end of the pitch forces World to scramble that ball away. Here comes James at a 2v1. Yo-Yo across, flicks it. Is it a pass or a shot? I don't know. The result is that it doesn't go in. At least it's the second time of asking. The third shot from World doesn't either. Mance's shot down the other end though has just about beaten Yo-Yo. A case of counter-attack into counter-attack, and it sees the Shielding side level. That's just in the words of Mr. Ruby. Good as PC's crash, you're all by yourself, sorry. Solo casting is the way to go. It's not my favourite thing to do. I miss my man Buddha, but it's a shame he can't share in this beautiful game with me, as World is going to be trying to dribble this one in from the corner, trying to restore that lead. They have been the better side, even though the scoreline does not reflect it. Just 2 shots going the opposite direction compared to their 7. Looking for an 8 here. Yo-Yo trying to lead that one in. Ball's going back towards their own defensive half though. James is going to hit it forward. It falls off Mance's car. Here comes World. Oh, trying to top off a great performance with a goal there. It is cleared away by Potter. Mance has picked up the 100 on the sidelines. James trying to go for an aerial dribble here. Mr. Zinks was almost beaten to that one by Yo-Yo. He will get this one fairly cleanly. Knocks it away. Looking for a counter attack. It's knocked backwards by Mance. A fast shot. It is just wide of the post though. That's off the ceiling dangerously. It's fallen for Mance. He's hit it over wide the last time, over the second. Potter's messed that one up. He's actually passed it to Mance accidentally, but not before World can scramble an interception as that ball's floated into the area, the danger zone. It's a double commit. They've accidentally sort of screwed themselves there, at least temporarily, before Mance was able to recover and scramble that ball away as Yo-Yo hits that ball out to World. Pinch off the wall, hits the ball forward. It's going to fall for Mance in the defence. Going to centre this one again. World's knocked it down. Yo-Yo was coming in. A crucial 50 block, and I've got to feel super bad for this Custard Cream side if they don't get the win here. They've been so dominant. They've had so many good opportunities, but they can't capitalise. They've not been able to go the final 5% and put that ball in the net. They might do it here. Another chance. Yo-Yo's going to have to hit this one backwards. It's a bit of a mess. That ball's floating in the air. James with the shots off the crossbar. Oh, it's not another own goal, is it? Potter hit that one over. I just realised the only goal that this side, Custard Cream side, have scored, despite having, it's 10 shots now. They've only scored from an own goal that didn't even count. That one's wide somehow. Mr. Singh's just been bumped by Mance for some reason. It's floated in the centre. Yo-Yo with a shot, saved by Potter. Absolute siege stuff here, but absolutely no goals being found as of yet. Shielding, they've been on the ropes the whole time, but they've just been bouncing back time and time again, and it looks like they're going to bounce into an OT, or even better perhaps if Mance squeezed that one inside the post. as Potter will try and calm it down, stabilize it, go to the overtime. As we are in the overtime now. Yo-Yo misses that ball, and they might have their first chance for about 3 minutes here, shielding as Mr. Zinks falls, drops for Potter. James able to get that one. It's hit forward again. James and Worldbeat trying to chase, but it's actually Mr. Zinks just cut them in half and get that ball away. Yo-Yo going for it in the air, gets it, knocks it long. Will be chasing it, taps it further away as well, looking for the centre. It might fall for Worlds. It does. Save is fast coming in response though, as that ball is floated back up in the air. Falls for Potter again. That would have been a really weird one to concede if it had gone in. Mr. Zinks makes no mistake, even though he did earlier. We see no similar repeat. World will be chasing this one forward. He seems like the sort of terrier style player, just willing to go for everything. You know, negatively you could say it's ball chasing, positively you could say he just really wants to win the ball back for his team, and he's done it a good few times here. Good clearance by Yo-Yo, falls from Mr. Zinks though on the edge of the area. James with a routine save. World, sorry, not Mr. World. I'm getting players conflated now. This is what 6 minutes of solo casting does to a man. That ball's up in the air. Easy for World, knocks it towards James, chasing. Gets a good touch, wins that 50, goes for a bump, gets it, knocks the ball out for Yo-Yo. Great touch. James is not there though, Mance is. It's that ball back across the centre. Mr. Zinks with a touch, knocks off Potter as well. Will fall for Potter, hits that one long. Will be fouled by Yo-Yo. We try and hit this one central one more time. Hits it over one, not over the second though. That was Potter. Ball's floated back into the area. How many times have I said that? It feels like I'm repeating myself, but they're just not able to find this goal here, Custard Creams. Speaking from a shooting perspective though, things have improved from what they were about 3 minutes ago. They're looking a bit better here as Mr. Zinks up in the air. He scored, and the absolute disaster has happened here. 14 shots, you're not able to score any of them. Your only goal comes from that ridiculous own goal attempt. And in the end, Mr. Zinks finds the crucial goal. I have no energy left. This has been such a crazy game. So many chances, but in the end, it is Shielding that somehow sprint out with a victory, and we go 1-1. Going to a tech break, so see you guys after that.
Standing underneath the rows of trees, you can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, the fire grows. We are ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're back from a technical break and we're ready to get back into this series. Buddha has changed. He's no longer Buddha. He's now called Jada. He says he's a different person, but we all know it's still Buddha deep down, right?
Yeah, definitely. You've rumbled me there. I'm sorry to get caught out like that. Yeah, so I definitely know exactly what's been going in this series. I hear that we're at 1-1.
Yeah, we are.
Going into this.
Custard Cream's dominant in game 2. Got lost in overtime to the Shielding side. They weren't able to score. They only scored 1 goal. It was an own goal. Pretty disastrous stuff from them. They'll be looking to kick on, take the control back of the series. Have you ever seen any of these teams before, or is this a totally new experience for you?
These teams are totally new to me, but there are a couple of names that I recognise from other tournaments and other scenes.
That's good. Right, let's get back into this one then. Is at the moment Shielding have had the ball. That's something I've not said for a very long time, considering they were just sitting on the back foot throughout all of game 2, looking to try and get something going this time, trying to use their momentum of having snatched that game 2 victory away. And at the moment, not able to really nail down any shots. Just a single one for Potter. They have had 1 go against them there as Yo-Yo's shot never really tested Mr. Zinks, but strange things have happened in this series. That one could easily have gone in. The ball is currently still in the midfield. Neither of these two teams have really grabbed this game 3 yet.
Yeah, definitely. You can see, as we see again here, the third man is so deep. Yo-Yo just sitting really far back there. Collects the ball perfectly because of it. It's done them well, but it does mean it's being safer for them. Probably coming out after what sounds like a weird game 2 with an awkward overtime goal. It's the exact sort of game that you come out of, especially with a little tech pause there, where you just need some time to regain some momentum and just stabilise. So I guess that's what both teams are doing here.
Yeah, they're stable. Okay, James has just turned into a goalkeeper. I don't know if that one was on target. If it wasn't, then fair enough. Just trying to.
I'm going to give it benefit of the doubt on that one, but it certainly looked scary.
Yeah, I've lost my benefit of the doubt because of the things I've seen throughout this game so far. There's James again on the halfway line. That one's definitely wide. It's going to take a touchdown. Might fall nicely for Yo-Yo. 50s it and ends up losing out. Mance is going to lead this one forward. Ends up accidentally giving it away to World. The flip did not fake him out. Great double touch from World. Good defensive work though to get that one away. Yo-Yo flicks it into the mixer. 3 players there. Revealing touch is one favourable to Shielding. This is the pass. Potter, I thought, had a great chance there, but the goalkeeper out to meet him in time. As both these teams have built some good chances here. I'm surprised we're still at 0-0.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing the game start to build up more after that safe start. Both teams now going for the infield plays. They haven't quite linked up, but showing us glimmers of what they're capable of.
That was a very big glimmer as that ball almost went in from the shot from Mr. Zinks. Potter's follow-up was straight at Yo-Yo. Here comes James trying to drag this one in from the corner. The touch off the wall isn't great. It will still be dipping into a dangerous area. I thought that was our first goal there. World off the post, and how close can this side come? They've not scored a goal in regulation except from that own goal since game number 1, Jada. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, I have no idea how that ball has stayed out, but ultimately on the defense, however scrappy you are, if it stays at 0, it stays at 0.
That's the most important thing, of course, and it's also like saying this Custard Cream side, they've had so much of the ball, but if you can't score, it doesn't matter if you... Oh no, it might be another own goal. Okay, it's away. I was worried again. I was getting Vietnam flashbacks. This game is going to be a PTSD moment for me as things are currently going. 1.5 minutes on the clock. We're looking for what I think might be a heartbreaking goal here for either of these two sides to concede, and which one of them do you think is looking the better and will probably kick on and win this game?
It's a difficult call to go for, but I feel like I have to lean towards Shielding because when their passes have come together, they've looked the most scary, but on the other side, I'd probably also say they've looked shakier on defense, so it's very hard to call, but I'm probably going to lean in that direction. But either way, as you say, Game 3 is such an important game in a series format. The goal comes from a moment of brilliance from Mance. Never mind, I was talking about shaky defense. It does not matter how good your defense is with an air dribble like that.
He's going to leave the defense shaking there. All the Custard Cream side, 2 players in the air, left stranded, left for dead. Nothing they could have done there. That ball put straight past them by Mance. He's been quiet throughout this series. He's come alive in the crucial moment there as this Shielding squad, despite having so little of the ball for so long throughout this series, They're looking like they're going to claim their second game and go on to series point in game number 4. Still 35 seconds though for this Custard Cream side to try and gather themselves. But at the moment they look like they might concede another here. They've got that ball away. It's going to fall to Mance, the man of the moment. He'll be taking this ball from the air. Gets a good touch on. Double commit in the end, but it doesn't really matter as Yo-Yo is going to try and take this one down. It's a shot from Mr. Zinks, and yet again we've had a shot go off the post. It's like we're playing with some sort of anti-goal magnets. It's a repulsion field around the net here, Jonah.
Yeah, absolutely, and they went down the other end. This could be a counter-attack still, but Potter does well to calmly deal with that. Maybe one last chance. Potter again just dunks him out. Surely this is going to drop. Yo-Yo tries to keep it up. The ball's off the backboard. It could be a second. Surely not. It does eventually drop as we thought it might, and they do take the game 3 here. And that's such a huge result to them. They just stayed solid all game. They weathered the storm, and then one moment of brilliance was all it took.
Yeah, it needed a moment of brilliance. So many shots throughout that game for both the sides. It was 6 to Custard Creams as well as 10 to Sheeling. Both teams building so many opportunities, creating the chances. And I don't know how we didn't have about 5 goals there. There was so many just off the post, off the crossbar, left, right and centre. Crazy game.
Yeah, absolutely. And those are the games that could go either way. But when you take them, they feel so good to win because you know you've had to work really hard for your point. But on the other side of Custard Creams, such a frustrating game to lose because they'll be sitting here thinking, what do we need to change for these next 2 games? And the truthful answer is they don't need to change a lot. They just need to shoot 5% better, get to the balls 5% earlier, and it will be all it takes to get them across the line. But it's such a hard task to ask from them.
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of like an immaterial thing. You just tell them to take their chances. What does that entail? It's kind of nebulous, but it's what they need to do. They need to, when they have those chances, just make sure that ball goes in the net. So many great players on the team. World and Yo-Yo have been complete standouts for Custard Creams, but they're just not able to turn that ball into the net. I think it would be a real tragedy if they end up getting sunk 3-1 by this Sheeling side here.
Yeah, already from what I've seen this series, feels like it deserves a Game 5, but we shall have to see whether we'll get one. We'll find out in the next 5 minutes here in Game 4.
Well, I think one of these sides doesn't want that to happen. That's Sheeling's opinion, well and truly known. It's Mance, the goal scorer from the last game. Mr. Zinks with a perfect setup. Mance could not have missed that one, spins his car around and knocks it home. 7 seconds gone. We have our first goal. It's a nice change from the 40-second goal we saw in the last game.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Mance again, same goal scorer, but very different goal, very different situation. Immediately straight off the bat, 5 seconds into the game. And that's such a huge confidence booster for them because they're coming to this thinking, oh, we've got to find one more. Always the hardest game to win when you've only got to find one more and you're on series point, and getting a goal like that will really calm the nerves.
Yep, steady hands required to see this one home, especially against such a quality team of the Custard Creams players. Let's not take anything away from them. This still has been quite a good performance, and if this was a judge's decision Rocket League game, I still would edge it to them based on what I've seen so far. Maybe that might change though if Sheeling can kick on and maybe score a couple more in what could be the final game of this series. They'll want it to be. They have to go ahead and make that the case as Mance is going to hit that ball forward. No one to chase it. James gets seen in his pocket picked. Ball falls for Potter. That shot is very, very wide. Not enough power on it at all. It'd be a disappointing one for Potter to have taken. Mr. Zinks gets beaten to the ball by World, and he's found an equaliser.
Yeah, and Custard Creams, they finally put their shooting boots on, and we may be in for a treat of a series here because that's the one thing they've been lacking, is that clinicality. But that was a creative and brilliant shot there, just to angle his car for that doink right into the bottom corner.
Speaking of creative and brilliant, I love your treat wordplay there with the Custard Creams name. I'm disappointed I didn't think of that one. Top quality casting for a top quality game, and there's still another 4 minutes of this to go. Could still go anyway, of course. World's up in the air, winning that 50 just about. Falls for James. Flicks it away. It's Yo-Yo to decisively clear it. Potter tracking back on the back foot here. That ball's fallen in the centre. Double commit for it. Zink's the one to get the touch to knock it away. It might fall for World again here. It has! Oh, I think that might have been going wide, but the defender trying his best to come across might have just been the author of their own downfall there.
Yeah, and those are the last goals to own goal because, like, There's no way he can't not go for that ball. That shot is possibly on. He has to jump for it. He's done really well to get any touch at all, but it's just betrayed him at the end there. He hasn't got the touch he was quite looking for, and in the end it comes out being an own goal against him. But he may make up for it very quickly here as his team really pushing forward to equalise again.
Yeah, pushing forward to equalise. Can they find the chances? Mance isn't going to get one there. It seems like the Red Sea parted. The two players attacking that ball just seem to both go in opposite directions. This sees the defence. Get things back together and calm it down. World hits it forward. Once just falls for James. That ball's fitting, but not really any conviction on it at all. It's once again Custard Creams. They're going from gear 0. They're trying to go through the gears here, get up to the goal scoring gear. I'm not sure what gear that would be, maybe gear number 5 perhaps. They're looking for gear 3 I suppose if you're thinking about the third goal, as they might actually be pegged back here. Worst on the defence again is it's a decent response from Sheeling having conceded. They are having, you know, a lot of the ball. They just need to try and turn it into chances.
Yeah, this is honestly looked more positive from them from the last game, but the scoreboard does not reflect that. They're getting more of the ball, they're making more offense, but as they push forward more, they try to go for an infield pass there off the wall, and in the end, Yo-Yo's read it really well, cut it out early, and their aggression is what's also leaving a few more gaps at the back, and they've been punished for them.
Yeah, that's the second time there's sort of been a goal where you just wonder how the ball just evades Mr. Zinks. It seems like he rubbed the cursed monkey paw to get the overtime goal in the last game, and it's coming back to bite him here at the moment. Couple of costly mistakes has seen his team go down 3-1. Still plenty of time for him to redeem himself perhaps, as this might be a chance. It's actually going to be a chance for the Custard Cream side. That ball could have broken to anyone. Instead it fell for Yo-Yo. Going for that flip reset, he's missed the ball. Mance has as well. Potter thankfully sitting there calmly flat-footed on the ground and able to take that ball under his wing, get it away. James with the centre. World, that's over the bar. There's no one following through. Potter's missed it. Seems the aerials are just breaking down a little bit here at the moment.
Yeah, both teams starting to get a bit more frantic because they know how big this game is, and I mean, certainly on the side of Custard Creams, they've struggled to score goals. They know this is their opportunity. They've got their shooting boots on, and they've scored a fourth. They are feeling good now. This is surely their game to lose now.
Yeah, I feel good in a way for the Custard Cream side. It's sort of vindication for how good they have been across the previous 2 games. It's good to see them kicking on and getting a fourth game win. It also means selfishly as a caster Jota, we're going to be seeing this brilliant game 5. We're going to be seeing as much Rocket League as possible today. It's also nice seeing game 5 in RSC when they seem to cap it at 4 so often.
Yeah, absolutely, and as we said earlier, this series, it feels like it deserves the game 5, so it's nice to see them get one. It'll come down to a final 5 minutes where whichever team turns up best wins it, and really we've seen great games from both teams, just not at the same time. They've kind of taken it in turns to play really well.
Well, whose turn is it now? It seems that it is going to be the turn of Sheeling. They've got to go back, and I think my heart might give out, Jota, if we have a comeback in this one. There's already been so much drama.
Yeah, surely. We're just talking about the game 5 as a certainty, but as far as Sheeling is concerned, it's by no means a certainty. They're still fighting for this 51 seconds. It is plenty of time. A very difficult task, but they seem to be up for the job.
Yeah, what will be the right tool for this job? Will it be Mr. Zinks coming in from the air? He's flicked that one in. It's easily dealt with by World. Falls for Potter on the halfway line. Gets a bouncing touch here. James, you know, it's kind of uncomfortable to deal with those ones as they bounce, but he was able to make a great stab at it. Gets it away. Not on the halfway line. Both these teams don't want this ball to be going into their own halves here. Pretty desperately. Yo-Yo might get a touch on this one. Gets a touch. Falls for James. Good shot. Better save from Potter. And they might lead away a counter-attack here. It seemed the 2 attacking players getting in each other's way, and that might just be what kills off this Sheeling side. They save that ball, but it's not going to matter. They need to get that ball down the other end, and they're not really able to do it here. 4 seconds on the clock. It looks like game 4 will go the way of Custard Creams. They've managed to answer back after a disappointing couple of games.
Yeah, absolutely, but in terms of momentum, at the end there, very much a stabilising performance from Sheeling in the final minute or 2. They got their way back into this game. They only got a consolation goal. It didn't affect the scoreline in the end particularly, but it's going to be great for their momentum. They stopped conceding nice and early and then pulled one back. So going into this final game, they may be feeling they've already got the problem solved. They just need to start the next game, how they finish this one.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. I know you couldn't have known this, but game number 1 had the exact same scoreline as this, 4-2 the final score, and it was 4-1 to the custard cream side, but Shilling did score a 0-second goal in that one to take it 4-2, and then they went on to win game 2 and game 3. So you might be onto something there, Mr. Jota.
Yeah, of course, all planned as always. Definitely was, because I am still good, as we discussed. So I was here from the start, but yeah, again, as I say, like they won't be feeling too down coming into this because they did have a good last minute. But obviously, Custard Creams are going to be coming into this feeling good. They struggled for shooting boots all series. They found 4 all in one game. So both teams coming to Game 5 probably going to be feeling quite good about themselves. So I'm expecting a top class show here if they can handle the nerves.
Yeah, it's rare that we see, say, a team that scored 9 goals has struggled to find their shooting boost, but it just shows their goals have been clumped, 4 in game 1 and 4 in game 4, just 1 in the 2 intermittent games, and that was a pretty crazy own goal to say the least. So this one is back live, game number 5. Which one of these two teams will kick on and get it? Cement their place in the next round of the upper bracket final. Of course, the team that loses, is not going to be out. They will continue fighting on playoffs, and you'll be able to watch their continued journey right here on this stream later in the day. You'll be casting such great you'll be watching casters, such as the amazing Jota. I think you're doing the next game, isn't that right?
Yeah, I'll be on the next game, so if you're sick of me already, I've got terrible news for you, but the matter at hand here is, of course, Game 5, and at the moment it seems to be Shieling demoing everyone from what I can see, because all I can see is smoke.
Yeah, they've tried diplomatic means, and now they're just going straight to the violence, and it's not really worked out for them as of yet. They've not got the goal that they needed. Mance with a decent chance there, trying to recreate the amazing aerial we saw before. Not going to happen though, as World's going to be chasing that one down the other end of the pitch. No one up at the moment. Here comes Yo-Yo though, he's there in time. It's in off the own goal. Mr. Sinks with another one.
Yeah, that's so painful. There's nothing he could do about it. Yo-Yo's hit some kind of ridiculous geometry. Gonna pretend that's all planned, that Yo-Yo meant to do that, but that feels terrible for Mr. Zinks because there's nothing he could do about it. He was in the right place in the goal line, but unfortunately he still gets punished for it anyway, and the goal goes in off the back of his car. And now he has 3.5 minutes to try and redeem himself.
Well, he redeemed himself before. That will be some consolation. He'll be having that in back of his mind. His team don't want to concede another one in the slipstream of the goal they just did concede, as that will be knocked forward. World with a comfortable knock away. Gets the 100. Oh, doesn't get the 100. He's missed it, in fact. Hits the ball. Only falls to Yo-Yo at the opposite side. Not quite. That ball still floating dangerously around this blue net, but too high really for these red players to be able to make a proper stab at directing a goal bound. Finding that equaliser is the number one mission at the moment. It's the only mission, in fact. Secondary one, if there was one, would be to not concede another one, because that would make it harder to get the 1-1 score.
Yeah, absolutely, but of course those two missions, they feel like they go against each other. The more they push for one back, the more gaps you have to leave, but that's a risk they're going to have to take here. They cannot afford to drop this game, because they drop the game, they drop the series. It all comes down to this.
Oh, it's a passing play. That would have been perfect. Yo-Yo coming through. Potter alive to the danger. Able to hit that one away. Tries to knock it into a counter-attack. Mr. Zinks was there. It's a shot coming through. I thought the keeper had it, but Mance has pipped him at the post, and that might be the goal that sees Shieling once again take control of this series.
Yeah, Mance has just been there when it matters. Every time we've been begging for a goal from Shieling to spice things up, it's been Mance that's delivered, and again, he's got an awkward angle, but he's popped it right towards the top corner. I don't think the keeper was ready for the shot to come in that high.
Oh, there's no keeper at the moment though. Okay, there was one at the very last second. It was Potter cutting inside the shot. Didn't need to be saved though. Dragged away from that post. Potter, zero boost. Trying to contest for that ball is so hard when you've got nothing in the tank. Knocked forward by Mr. Zinks. Taken down by World. Hits it towards Yo-Yo. It's a missed ball from Mance, the goal scorer. Maybe needing to calm down a little bit after his sensational goal. Maybe at a higher division, but James isn't able to turn that one in, as it's still been a very good performance from both these two teams. They can hold their heads high, and maybe, just maybe, we might be seeing them meet in a grand final at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you said that division, but I've seen some crazy things coming out from these guys already, so I was starting to believe in the moment of brilliance. Because you can only find the post, and that might be what this game's going to take, because the clock seems to be running down so quickly. We're less than 100 seconds to go. We could be one moment of brilliance away from this series being over.
Well, this game is like poetry, it rhymes. We saw in game number 2, we saw Mr. Zink's own goal, then we saw an equaliser from Sheeling. Score went 1-1, it went to overtime, and then Sheeling scored. They'll be hoping for a repeat of that story. Whereas it seems that this Custard Cream side, they'll try and change the station. Oh my god, not another own goal. Right, that's okay, we can calm down, Jota. Panic stations, crisis averted. I can't handle this anymore.
Yeah, I'm still panicking. I need a second to breathe there. I'm going to claim that was a calm touch from Manson. He knew what he was doing, but boy, was that close to an own goal in the end. He does not deal with it. Surely not. This could be a disastrous defense. State Potter does so well to deal with it. He makes the mistouch, he gifts the ball to the striker, and then he wraps around quickly to deal with it, and like he really just extinguishes the fire that he created himself.
It was a controlled demolition of his own defence. Here's Mance looking to try and make things a lot easier for his team to win this game. Not able to do it, as Yo-Yo able to dodge the bump and make the save. He can do it all, this Yo-Yo fella. Probably the MVP of the series for me at the moment, but I might have to pick someone from Sheeling as they're gonna concede now. World coming through. 2 people scramble to make the save. That wasn't even needed to be saved. It did come off the crossbar, but they just threw everything at it. We saw, I think it was Potter going flying off in the distance, trying to make that save. But in the end, no one was there to stop World.
Yeah, James put in a lethal enough ball there as it came off the side where he doinked it mid. The ball was scary enough that with 10 seconds left in such a high pressure situation, surely not me here. Oh my gosh, I thought we were going to overtime, but somehow the ball stays out there. It's hit both posts. Custard Creams cling onto the edge by their fingernails. They take the series, but great performance to them. Heartbreak for Sheeling, but what a series.
I'm borderline hysterical, John. That series was too much. It almost killed me between the solo casting and just some of the things we saw. Defensively, mistakes, own goals. We saw the lot. Shots that went off the post, shots that went off the crossbar, shots that did both. Some absolutely crazy stuff. Custard Cream's run out, I would say, deserved winners. But Sheeling, they certainly put in a hell of a shift.
Yeah, it's got to be painful for them because, of course, going into lowers now, they're not out yet, but after a loss like that where you're so painfully close, it's extremely difficult to deal with the mindset. So they're going to have to go away, stabilise, come back and show us what they've got later.
Yeah, it feels like a million years ago since Buddha accidentally uninstalled Rocket League, and for that and many other reasons, we're sadly just going to end this right here. Next game will be coming up very shortly. Jota will still be here. I won't. I'll be back later in the day, though, casting some with Vecta. Hope you guys stick around, and I hope I'll see you again later in the evening.
And you know everything about me. Too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my life.
Alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. You blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Say I'm dangerous, 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. lost track of time, don't know how to feel, but I'm not sorry. I'm lost in your eyes, are you even real? But don't you worry, I'm not looking for the one. No, I just wanna have some fun. So let's get drunk tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel. But for now, I won't give it all away, 'cause I don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna feel. Doesn't wanna fall in love. May not see eye to eye, but we can be chill for just this moment. So turn out the lights and let's make a deal to just enjoy it. I'm not thinking about forever. I won't care if we don't end up together. Let's get high tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel, yeah. But for now, I won't give it all away, 'cause I don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Oh, yeah. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh at whenever it's a bad day. Music is my band-aid. Here the other day I turned off all the lights.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects here into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this pulse page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't came close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Challenger Series. It will be Scorn against Asgard. I am joined by Jota. Jota, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Just come out of watching the upper bracket round 1 where we saw Custard Creams in game 5 taking down Shieling. But now we go into a lower round 1 match, which of course means that we don't have the luxury that they had before. Whoever loses here is out.
It is the end of the road. Low round, but not low quality. We've got teams like Scorn here who have just come back from a reverse sweep, 2-0 up, and ended up losing 3-2. Absolutely devastating for them. They, I'm sure, are fueled to come back and beat Asgard. Asgard ended up slower in the standings of this league, but you know, I think they've got the tenacity to give them a good fight. So we should be looking at a fairly even game, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. The one question that I have really is, how is Scorn's mentality going to be coming into this? Because it is so crushing to be taken down in a game 5. Asgard coming in fresh, Scorn won't be. So it'll just be down to how well they can deal with that loss, really.
Absolutely. Mental is key. Can you keep your head above water? Everyone tilts, but it's the ability to deal with those losses that eventually leads to the wins. We want to get this kicked off as quickly as we can. We're running slightly behind, just some tech issues today, not playing to our hands. We've got Mr. Boopy in the broadcaster doing everything he can. Absolute legend of a man. But as soon as we can get the players in these lobbies, the sooner we can start and get on the way with this, I'm sure, will be a thrilling series.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just, I think, waiting here maybe for one player. I'm not sure quite what's going on. I can see my camera's disconnecting and reconnecting, so I'm sorry if I'm talking to you from the void. It's clearly the lights just went off. What can I say? But yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a close one here again. Possibly, I've seen plenty of action already from that first series in the uppers. But I'm sensing we might get another game 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Players like Geodude, like Talisman Sam, you know, they've got loads of quality here, and anything can happen. But do believe players are in lobby and in session, and we should get this series started anytime now. Yeah, I think we're going to go. And yeah, super excited. Let's get going. Kick off into 1. Boom. There we go. Solid kickoff. 50-50. Will's going to go up. I did see that, you know, the reverse sweep. Oh, actually, as I say that, oh my god, what a play. But yeah, the reverse sweep meant, I think the Scorn side were playing a bit too passive. No one wanted to commit or make challenges. And we're going to see if they can change that up today in this series.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a positive start here coming out from the Scorn side. They've been pushing forward immediately, which is what you want to do coming in.
Oh, Gio with the shot!
That is a brilliant angle. He's powered that one in. That is the dream start for them. As well as coming out aggressive, they've got their reward from it.
Absolutely. I did not expect that. You got a bit of an awkward touch on that first one, but then he just... that angle, that is insane. No one could have seen that coming from Asgard. A bit stunned, and now he gets another good 50. Gio having a great start to this game. As we see Wills now go up for it. Revs is going to get a big touch. Wills can't read it. Could be dangerous here. Gio manages to get a touch. Mag trying to do his best to get a shot on target. Kincaid's going to be able to read that one all the way. Can get another touch. He gets it past another one. Does he have another one? Bit of a wave dash there. Oh, bit of an awkward bounce. Can't quite get it. And now Rev's going to get the 50. Anyone can get on this? We're going to have to wait and see. Rev's get another touch. It's going to go in the middle. It's going to be dangerous. Oh, bit of hesitance there from Asgard. Could have gotten a shot earlier on. Now it's Will's up for it. Can he do anything? Passes to Gio. Gio puts in the middle. Anyone there to follow it up? No, it's going to go to Mag. Mag's going to get the shot. But it's a weak one. Kincaid's going to be able to read it. And I think Asgard, slowly but surely, the signs of lives coming out from them.
Yeah, definitely. But hesitance is the name of the game here. Now, after that early goal, we've seen the Scorn side kind of sitting a bit deeper, especially that last man back. They really do not want to get it lobbed over their heads and give away a cheap equaliser. And Asgard equally, they can't afford for this lead to get doubled, so they've also been sitting quite cautiously, just trying to build into this game slowly. So both teams sitting deep, feeling each other out, but slowly but surely we start to see the tempo rising again here as Scorn look to push forward now.
Yeah, absolutely. Big up from Rev. It's going to go off the backboard. Two of them reading. Gio and Wills just watching it go. That must have been a communication issue. One of them should have gone for that ball, and that is going to cost them dearly.
Yeah, it was a dangerous ball, just floated really high on the backboard, and none of the players particularly wanted it. That's one of those where in comms you're like, no, you take it, no, you take it, and then that someone else is already aerialing up and powering the shot home.
Yeah, just again, hesitancy coming out from the players. No one wants to make the challenge commit. And now Mag's going to get a nice touch. Wills gets bumped. And Geodude misses it. Wills is going to pop it up high. Kincaid trying to follow it up. Geo's going to meet him in the middle. And unable to get a shot on target as it's going to go wide. Now Mag has some time. Passes it on the one. Talisman Sam is going to get a touch as Kincaid over the top. Can Rev pop it down wide? Oh, and Geo doesn't get the read. He's far too pushed up. And that is going to be Asgard taking the lead. And Scorn, not the side I've seen all season, I must say. They are normally much stronger than this. And do you think that's that reverse sweep taking a toll?
Well, it has to do. You have to feel under pressure, especially in the lower bracket, because obviously you lose and you're out. And they're thinking they were on the attack. They were looking good. Do not be fooled. They were the ones pushing to score the goal to take them in the lead, and that's what led to their downfall, because they very nearly found the equaliser there, but when they were chasing that goal, their third man was pushed up quite high, meant he had no time to react to the clear, and all he could do was just watch it slowly roll behind him towards the net.
Yeah, Kincaid with a nearly insane single play there, cleared away by the Asgard defense, and now Geode can get a touch. He's got no boost, so he can't really follow that up. Talisman Sam's going to read that one through. As Kincaid once again pops it up, but a bit boost off the side of Scorn. Can't really try and make a play. Geode is going to get bumped away. It is awkward off that backboard. Talisman Sam's going to read that all the way. He does have some time. He's actually going to let it through. Will's going to get a touch. Not a great one. As the Magadon now trying to power it through the midfield. Midfield battle is going to take now. Who's going to get the 50? Kincaid goes for the boost instead of the ball. And now Rev is going to actually take that bottom left. As Magadon needs to get a touch here. Talisman Sam's going to follow it up. Kincaid not letting it bounce. He's going to try and catch it. Magadon keeping it in the mix, trying to keep it dangerous, trying to keep the pressure on. Slowly but slowly building it up. Wills gets a nice big high clearance. Magadon's going to put it back in. Geo needs to read this and does so beautifully. As Kincaid going to put it in the middle. Wills needs to read this and does. As Rev once again pops it high. A lot of high balls in this game. As Geo goes for the challenge. The 50's won by Talisman Sam. Anyone there? 50 again going to Asgard. Wills now pops it up. Can get a bit of an air dribble going. He pops it on target. It's dangerous, but a great read from Mag is going to get clearance. And now they're on the back foot. Reverex misses the shot. That was an open net. And he's going to be hitting himself for that one. As this
those are the sorts of shots that when you miss them, you hold yourself to high standards. You know that you're better than that, and you just have to try and get them out of your mind as quickly as possible. But he is going to struggle to stop thinking about that one. He may be able to make up for it here. That was a sensational save, and really huge credit to the Asgard side, because every time Scorn have tried to build pressure, their clears have just been so consistent and solid. They get another one here over the halfway line and they bang it forwards again. They've just been able to shut down any long-term offensive pressure that's been thrown their way.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just dealing with it fantastically, keeping their heads cool. And another shot comes through. The counter-attack is now on. Kincaid needs to win this 50 and does so. Wills misses the touch. Kincaid's going to pop it up high. They need to pass it on. Geo's there to read it. Oh, it's another 50, and that should be it as Asgard take game number 1 in this best of 5 series. Wow, did not see that one coming. Scorn looking a little shaky in this game number 1.
Yeah, just some teething issues really. I mean, they're of a quality that they'll be feeling that they can do much better than that, frankly, because the goals they conceded weren't sensational plays. They were just slight mistakes, getting too greedy on the offense, and they'll know that they're better than that, and I expect them to tighten up those small gaps that they're leaving. And then when they do, they've looked like a very good side. So I'm expecting them to bounce back quickly here.
Yeah, absolutely. Both goals, just slight defensive errors. Third man slightly pushed up, not committing. Just need to clear out them comms. But I think Scorn, this is a side that finished second in the regular season, so this is a top side, and to see them, so hesitant, so unabling and to go for the ball, it's just not what you'd expect. I think they just need to recompose themselves and just be ready for this series, because if they lose this, they are out of play-ins and playoffs. I just didn't see it coming from Scorn. But yeah, I think we should be heading into the second game anytime now. And what do you think they need to do here to just come back into this game?
Yeah, 100% agree with that. I think that the one saviour for them really is that the last minute or so of the game, they did actually look very good. They couldn't find the goal back, but they were the ones with the pressure. They were playing well. And I think that that's a good momentum booster for them going into this, because really, if they start this game the way they finished the last one and can hold that level for 5 minutes straight, I think they're going to have enough, because they looked very solid at the back at times. And if they can just cut out those small mistakes that they know that they can avoid, then I think that the Asgard team are going to have real struggles getting any goals on the board.
Yeah, I think consistency is the name of the game. Just need to be consistent in those clearances. Going forward, I think they looked pretty good. And Asgard, they kept their composure. I think their defense was really solid. They read the backboard so well. Fantastic clearances, as you said. But yeah, can they keep it up in this game number 2? We'll have to wait and see as we get ready for the kickoff.
Yeah, and this kickoff will be Ravix versus Geo. We'll see who comes out on top. It's a good start for Asgard, and another great 50 for them. Immediate pressure in the first 5 seconds. A great way to start the game when you're already one game up in the series. And the side of Scorn will have to survive this early wave of pressure. They're facing another shot coming in here. That was a great save out from Wills to deal with that. And they do seem to survive the initial wave of pressure.
They do, but it's still ongoing as Mag's going to go for the shot, and he gets the goal. The pressure's just on, relentless in these first 30 seconds, and it just happened. Gio doesn't get the best touch. Kincaid can't react, and then Mag comes in and just slots it home. Once again, it is Asgard taking the lead and securing themselves in a comfortable position for the rest of the game. But a lot of game to be played. It's still 4 minutes, but again, awkward touch in this defense, and Kincaid is going to put it over to Rev. Wills needs to make a save, and he can't. And what is going on with this Scorn side? They just seem so hesitant. They're just going for double commits. They can't seem to get the ball out of their own half, and it's just Asgard all day long.
Absolutely, but you say what's going on with this Scorn side? Also, what's going on with this Asgard side? Because that shot was ridiculous. That was perfectly placed in the top corner. And for the first goal, it's just the case that they finally got the clear out of the Scorn half. I said they've alleviated the pressure. Asgard just turned around, banged it straight back at them, upfield, infield pass, scored the goal. They just cannot get a break at the moment, Scorn. They kind of just need to try and get some space and some boost and some reset, but Asgard are just not giving them the time.
Yeah, and Mag actually missed an open net there right as you were talking. And so that could have been easily 3-0 here. Wills has to make the touch. Kincaid's going to go up for it, but so is Rev. He's actually going to beat him. Can Gio get this out? No, he can't. Wills should be able to get a touch. Gio, can he read? Talisman Sam is already up. And there's Magadon with the double touch there. Can he set up his team? Oh, great dunk here. Trying to do something, and Scorn once again unable to get out of this defensive hold. Gio is going to get a touch onto Kincaid. Kincaid pops it up again. He's going to go, but Rev beats him. The demo does mean it's quite open here around the back. Rev's going to get the pass. Mag's going to get the shot. It is wide. But the follow-up serve from Talisman Sam, and it makes it 3-0. Asgard asserting dominance in this second game and absolutely dominating this Scorn side.
Yeah, every shot that lands for Asgard is an absolute clanger. That was no exception. Caught it right on the corner of the car in the sweet spot. He hit it right above the goalkeeper as well, so the goalkeeper couldn't get any momentum. He just had to try and jump static on the line. He could not get to that to reach and save it out. And another great shot for the third. They take what seems to be a really commanding lead here.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable. However, Gio's trying to make something happen. Mag is up, and I gotta say, these Adlon players have been so quick to get up to the ball, and their challenge is so consistent. I think they just need to break that consistency, maybe try and get a few demos in, shake up the play. Oh, there's the double commit coming through. Magadon trying to buy some time for his teammate as Gio comes through, doesn't get the best 50. Rev now going past 2. Gio gets a touch. Will's going to pop it up, and he's going to fly. Tries to get a 50 here, but can't. Gio's going to miss the ball, and Kincaid has to make up for it. And now Rev once again playing out of field. Wills does have a touch, but it's not the best touch. Bit of a sloppy defending here. They're getting a bit messy. Gio trying to put it in the middle. The shot's going to come through, but Rev with a fantastic save, getting it out right as he needed. And Scorn slowly but surely building up some attack and pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Asgard at the start of the game just took Scorn completely out of their comfort zone, because every time they tried to take the ball down, they thought, okay, I've got some time, I'll try and make a touch. There was just an Asgard player there to intercept, but they're starting to learn now. They're starting to get ready and understand where the Asgard players are positioning, and they're really starting to grow into this game. And the clock is running away from them so quickly that even to come back to this will still be a tall task, but at the very least they're looking a lot better than they were at the start of the game.
Absolutely. Now Wills up to a touch. Mag easily read. Gio, can he get once again up? Look at the backboard defense. They're always there and ready to clear this one out. Wills backflips. He's got some time here, but he's going to get challenged pretty soon. Rev does miss the challenge. Gio pops it up. Can he get the air dribble? Mag is there and he reads it beautifully. Kincaid now trying to get a 50 and does so. Anyone follow it up? No. Mag's going to pop it. Wills, nice control here. Can he pop out the second one? No, he can't. Kincaid, however, off the backboard. Wills is there. Can he touch it down? Yes, he can. Oh, Gio there with a shot, and he just misses it. Kincaid's with a follow-up, and it's not going to be possible as Magadon now clears it. Counter-attack could be on. The pinch, not what he was looking for, and now Gio can once again go forward. He does have the flick available, not the best one, but they miss, and that should be in. Gio gets the goal and makes the play happen. Not the best flick, but if it works, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. He put the defenders under enough pressure that the best touch they could get just wasn't enough to keep it out, and that's really the dream goal for Scorn, because again, it's still going to be a difficult comeback. By all means, it's on because they've had their moments. It really is on now. What another goal from Gio. The kickoff goal. This is the dream for Scorn. This is the dream for the neutrals. They are right back in this, and okay, it didn't come from the beautiful three-man passing play. It comes from a kickoff, but all the goals are worth the same.
Absolutely, and they are back in it. 40 seconds to go. Asgard's going to start feeling the pressure as just a great kickoff from the side of Scorn. But now Will's giving it away. Gio's going to pop it up high, and Gio really trying to make plays happen. I think he's got both the goals in this game, and trying to get that third is going to be the real key. Wills pinches it past one. Not the best touch there, but Rev able to follow it up. No one was there to read it. Now Magadon, they just need to buy those crucial seconds. Just popping it up high, just trying to buy time. 10 left. Now Will's going to go for it. Talisman Sand managed to get the touch. Rev away with it. Kincaid is awkward. Talisman Sand, 3 seconds to go. This is all but done. The double taps there. Nearly makes it 4 to kill it. And that is game number 2 for Asgard. And with that, I think it makes 5 straight losses for Scorn, having that reverse sweep in the last series, and they must be really feeling that mental stress now as they are 1 game away from being eliminated out of this Challenger playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely, and it would feel far too harsh for them to get swept, but sometimes Rocket League is a cruel game because they've been playing good Rocket League here, they just haven't quite got enough to get over the line. And I mean, huge credit as well to Asgard, because they were tested there at the end. Given 30 seconds to go, 1 goal in it. They had a big lead all game. Suddenly they were cut down to 1. So much composure to see out the game. Just held it solid at the back, saw it out to take that second game, and it puts them in a really strong position in the series now.
Yeah, and I think Scorn was just a little bit too sleepy in that first 2 minutes. Asgard really capitalized, winning that game 1. We're going to keep the pressure, keep them under stress, and that's exactly what they did. And those 2 minutes is what won them the game. The relentless pressure, first goal in the 30 seconds, and they just kept building and building and building. And by the time Scorn realized, they're already 3 goals down, and it's game over. But still a lot. This last game to go. They could come back, could redeem themselves with a reverse sweep of their own. That would be the ideal scenario, but Asgard looking very strong in this best of 5.
Yeah, that would be the dream, especially for the neutral. We always want to see a game 5. Secretly willing it on here. It's a difficult path back, but I mean, if you remember after game 1, I said what the Scorn need to do. They need to just start the game like they finished the one before. And then they really struggled at the start and got good at the end again. And now I'm going to say it again, they need to start this game like they finished the last one. It's just been the struggle for them so far. Can they get off to a good start? It looks like they can't. The answer has been given to me in 20 seconds. Asgard once again with the early goal. This is so crushing for Scorn.
And look at Reverex. I mean, he did a fantastic job there, all the way from his own half. A great pop in that midfield, gets it over to, once again, Geodude's just slightly too pushed up. And it does mean that it's easily just to flick him up. However, the 50 goal, the kickoff goal is there again. And Scorn are right back in it. The neutrals maybe getting a good game yet, as once again it is that cheat that Scorn have done so well, and they just seem to get these kickoff goals out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's ingredient 1 for the big comebacks then to a game 5. We needed them to regain quickly because when Asgard have been on top, they've looked really confident, so they could not afford to let them start running away with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Gio just missing the ball there. Will's going to try to clear it, but he's actually blocked. King K with a crucial demo to stop that, and another demo. Alisman Sam's going to stop his run, and Wills has to get a touch. Gets the flick. Not the best. It's up in the middle. Can anyone get the shot? It's, just wide. Mag again got to follow it up. Gio has to make the clearance and does so beautifully. Kincaid now needs to get the touch. Runs out of boost. Talisman Sam's going to pop it up. Reverence with a shot. Wills unable to get the block. However, Geodude does have some time now. He's going to just pop it. Oh, the redirect. Oh, that's so unlucky for Asgard. And so fortunate for Scorn as they go up for the first time in a while, I must say.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you're trying to make a big comeback, you need luck on your side. It's always a very helpful tool, and it's a very unfortunate doink for Kaliman Sam. That ball could have gone anywhere really with the angle of his car, and it just happened to go blasting past the defender in net. And it doesn't, again, we said it last game, we'll say it again, doesn't matter how you score them because Scorn still are in a 1-goal lead here. They have a long time left in this game that they'd need to hold on for, but they have been looking good, and they finally got off to a good start in one of these games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do now. Do they try and hang on to this lead? Do they go all attack? Try and get some more goals? We'll have to see as the game progresses. Gio now going to get an aerial. Oh, Rev just in time for the block. And now he goes up once again. Does miss it, however. And a bit of a double commit. It's a bit messy for the Asgard side. They need to clear up these double commits as Kincaid trying to make something happen. He's got no boost, though. And Wills pops it. Gio should be there. It's the 50. And it is cleared away as Kincaid double demo coming through, demoing each other, going out like Romeo and Juliet. And now it's Kincaid trying to get the touch. Magadon pops it up high. Can he follow it up? Gio reads this beautifully, and that's exactly what they need. They need to get the ball away. They can't let the pressure keep on. Gio should get the shot here. Oh, it's just wide. It's up in the air though. Wills, can he get the touchdown? Oh, Rev reads it. How are you reading that? Now Gio once again pops it up. Kincaid is going to touch it down. Reverix has to make a crucial save there. That was going top corner. Gio pops it down once again. And it is Scorn now making the pressure happen and making the plays. And that's what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, we've seen so many counterattacks in this game. You're always cautious to say that the team is looking good because every time we seem to say one team's on the attack, we seem to end up with a bizarre counterattack goal in the other. So cautious to see it, but again, pressure from Scorn as another ball is launched forward. Will's on the backboard this time, forcing Revs to make a great clear off. Revs is still on this actually. This could be a counter-attack as I said. Magadon's but he can't quite get around it. And a great flick from Wills to avert the danger.
Yeah, Wills had to make that save, and he did so beautifully. Now Rev pops it up to the ceiling. Kincaid's going to read that. Gio's up on the wall. He's going to put it back down. And is that straight in? No, it's not. Kincaid misses. Will's going to follow it up, and that's in the back of the net. As Scorn go 3-1 up, and they're looking a lot like the Scorn we saw in the regular season. Kincaid almost whiffing that.
Yeah.
But Will's making up for the mistake. And beautifully played there.
Yeah, it was so creative. To go for the pass from Kincaid was good vision to see Gio. Gio with a lovely shot, nearly scored himself, and then I think that Kincaid will be Will's biggest fan after Will turned that in. After he whiffed that, he would have been feeling horrible for about half a second until Will said, "Don't worry, I've got your back, buddy." And he might have his back again here because it's a great chance. But another great stop from the side in orange.
Yeah, Gio now pops it up. Kincaid is up here, but unable to read it as Magadon gets the backboard defense. Reads it. Wills now. Can he get a touch? Beats one. Oh, someone was just a little bit close to that. Maybe it could have been something, but Talisman Sam had it all the way. Not that one, though, as he goes wide. Gio has 100 boost and a ball there, but can't quite get the touch he wants. Wills with a pinch. It's going to be awkward here. Kincaid's going to follow up. There's no third man back. This could be a counter-attack opportunity. Kincaid pops it up, trying to buy some time for his team. Once again, 50s, buying loads of time. Exactly what they needed there. Now Wills gets a touch onto the wall. Great control here. Does have some time. Doesn't want to rush it out. And he goes for that 50. Now Rev should be able to beat him here, but the 50 comes through once again. Kincaid's up as Caliban Sam pops it into the corner. Gio should have this, and a dangerous backflip there, but he managed to clear it away. Gio, however, can't read this one. Kincaid's going to pop it up. Can he follow it up? He should be able to. 50. Gio needs to be up quick, and it should be off the backboard. No one there to follow her up. Rev's going to try and put it out wide. 20 seconds to go, and if Asgard want a chance to win this game, they need to go, and they need it now. Rev gonna get a shot. Kincaid should be able to read it. Here's Wills with the clearance, and with 5 seconds to go, it is not over just yet as Scorn take a game back from Asgard.
Yeah, they didn't want to get swept. They didn't deserve to get swept, and they've got that game on the board they deserved. It was magnificent defense from them all the way through, especially the end there, because they just kept applying the pressure. They said, you're not going to make a comeback and equalise on us if we're the ones having more of the ball and forcing you to scramble back and defend yourselves.
Absolutely. Asgard, they just couldn't get the pressure that they needed. They got that early goal and it looked good for them. But then I think that misfortune that they suffered from that redirect just crushed their spirits a little bit. And then Scorn really able to capitalize on that and just solidify themselves in a good position moving forward. So I think they'll be really chuffed with that. But it's, again, consistency. Can they keep it up for this next game? Is Asgard once again going to apply that early pressure that we've seen so often? Or is Scorn going to get the better? And I think it all starts with that first kickoff. I think the kickoffs have been so crucial in this series, and this first kickoff in the next game will be really important into which team builds that early pressure. So really excited to see how that goes down.
For sure, we saw it there. Scorn finally got off to a good start, probably for the first time all series, and they've come out with a win. And my worry is that Scorn played so well in that last game, but Asgard forced them to. They had to play really top Rocket League just to take that one game 3-1. And they still need to do it 2 more times in a row here if they want to come back and take the series. So it requires a gargantuan effort from the Scorn team. They will need to play at their best for more than 10 minutes straight now if they can win this. But they've at least taken the first step on the journey.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go with his 50. It is Asgard with a slight better 50, but Talisman Sam is going to get a shot already. Here's that early pressure we were talking about. Reverix doesn't get the best touch. He needs to put it to his teammate. Talisman Sam puts it back into his own half. Calculated back pass. It is going to be off the ceiling. Kincaid should get a shot. It's going to be dangerous. It's off the backboard. Gio's following it up. He's not going to get it. As Kincaid trying to buy some time for the rotations to come through. It's over him. Mag trying to make something happen. Gets the little bit of a flick there. Will's able to read it. It's coming back into the middle again. And the early pressure from Asgard normally leads to a goal. Is it going to happen again? Now, the counter. Trying to break that rut that they've been in. Gio's going to go up for this one, but he's awkward. Wherever it's going to read it nicely. And, Kincaid's going to miss that. Caliban Sam just taking his time. Doesn't want to overcommit. As Reverix now a bit awkward here. Wills is going to take it. Another bit of fortune nearly coming out for Scorn, but not this time as Kincaid gets a touchdown. Doesn't read the second one. Talisman Sam's going to touch it up. Reverix has to make clearance, but Geodude's going to put a dangerous ball in. Is that just straight in? Geodude with another insane shot. And he's been really, really strong in this series, I've got to say.
Yeah, he's on the sidewall. He's got the bow and arrow out and sniped the top corner there. Such a solid hit. Really, the goal just came out of nowhere with an ambitious attempt.
Yes, he loves these walls, always playing off the wall, but a great 50 from Talisman. Kincaid had to be back there. And yeah, what a flick. Oh my god, is this open? It is open. That flick was insane.
That was such a creative thing to do. Most flicks that simply would not be enough. That is disgusting. That is even better on the replay than I saw it the first time. Any diagonal flick, front flick, whatever, none of that would have worked because there were two defenders there. He's gone for this diagonal backflip to pop it inside, got it over both of them at a really steep angle and caught it on the other side and just gently coasted it home. That was disgusting.
Absolutely gorgeous from Kincaid. Oh, what a mistake.
It's less gorgeous from Kincaid though. It has to be. It's unfortunate for him. He's got an awkward angle at this. Didn't really want the ball, but the team are going to pay the price. It's one awkward touch. Magadon is there to prey on it so quickly.
I think he's just evened it out from an absolutely epic play to an epic fail. So right now he's pretty even, pretty neutral. Will's going up. Gio did collect that mid boost, but he's going to take his time, not overcommit. And there he is for the shot. Kazman Sam's going to pop it. Kincaid is rotated. Needs to make a good touch there. Will's now going to pop it up. Is he going to follow it up? Yes, it is. But Reverix, nice pop up. And they love these long balls. Oh, and he gets it over another one. And oh my god, what a play from Reverix. Just manages to beat Geodude to that ball. And as Geodude was on the rotation there, and Kincaid unable to get back, and look at that, it's Asgard straight back into this game.
Yeah, that was so confident, so assertive. He decided what he wanted to do before he even touched the ball for the first time, and that was just pure speed coming out from Reverix.
Geodude, however, is trying to return the favor, but unable to get the read. So close. Such a dangerous opportunity for Scorn to take the lead once again. Now Wills is up. He is awkward, however, and he's not going to get the touch he wants. Mag gets it past two. Gio is last man back. Pops it up high. Buys some time for his teammates to come, and there they are. But Magadon gets the... Did he get the touch? No, it was Reverix. I thought there was a pass play there, but he was just a great initial touch here. And that is going to go straight in. And Asgard turn it around. 3-2. And Scorn, it's dangerous now for them.
Yeah, absolutely, because of course we have to remember that although Scorn have been looking good, they lose a single game, they are out. This is lower bracket, they are facing 3 match points. They dealt with the first one, this is the second, and 2.5 minutes away now from being knocked out unless they can find some magic.
Absolutely, magic is what they need. Half-time has just hit, 2.5 minutes left to play as Scorn try to make a comeback. Wills trying to get a touch here, but Reverix with the insane read. Beautifully done there, and he gets to 50 as well. This Reverix has really been a standout player in this series. Fantastic job from him. Kincaid is a bit awkward here, trying to get a flip maybe, and Gio, last man back. Oh, and it's just awful for Scorn as Kazan Sam gets an insane touch off the wall. Gio's awkward, and it is 4-2 now, and what a comeback, and Scorn have got to be feeling these effects now.
Yeah, I was going to say that part of why Rev has looked so amazing is because he's playing so confidently. He just believes in everything he goes for and somehow gets onto things that we don't understand how he reaches. But even Kaliman Sam's joining in the play now because that was such a confident dunk to go for. He went up really early, flipped into it, and the defenders just could not read that powerful of a dunk coming out. It's unfortunate for Scorn, but there's still a long time left in this game. They just need to try and regain some composure. There's definitely a way back into this for them.
Absolutely.
Maybe it starts right now.
There it is, trying to get the pressure on. They're keeping it in this side of the court, which is exactly what they need to do. Gio, double commit there. There's a shot there. Wills is there. There we go. That's what they need. They have 1:30 to score another goal. And there we go. That's just the blunder. Double commit there. Reverix can't quite get the touch. And Wills comes in with the cleanup. 4-3 now with 1 minute and 24 seconds to go. Can Scorn come back and take this to a game number 5?
Yeah, well, they're doing everything they need to, absolutely, because they're doing the key things right. They're doing all their fundamentals solidly, and they're punishing every mistake being made by Asgard. And this now puts Asgard in a situation where they know if they want to see this out, they have to play almost flawlessly for a minute straight, because if they leave any gaps, they will get punished.
Yeah, and flawlessly is not the word I would use. There was a double commit there, looking a bit shaky, nerves maybe getting to them. They need to win this if they want to not have the pressure of a game 5, as Reverix tries to get a nice big clearance out, relieve some of that pressure. Kincaid pops it up in the middle. It's not the best touch. He's going to have to go for it once again, and he does so, trying to follow it up with the air dribble, but Talisman Sam is there as the boost just ran out. Wills now has to get it out. They need to go on the attacking side. Magnon's going to get a shot, and it's just wide. That could have been it. Geodude now gets it past one, but Reverix once again reading it. beautifully. Wilt does have some time here. Onto Geodude. Can he get the redirect? No, he can't. It's blocked off. Kincaid needs just that last man back. Geo flicks it over one. Gets it. No, he doesn't. Gets past the second one. Off the backboard. Wills can't read it. Magadon misses the shot. 15 seconds to go. The counter-attack is on. Geo, can he do something? Pops it over one. Magadon just put it in the corner, buying as much time as he can. 5 seconds to go. Wills with the dunk. Anyone there? 3 seconds. Geo popping it up. They're trying to kill it now. It's 1 second. It's up in the air. Oh, Reverix keeps it up. Wills once again trying to go for it, and it is over. The game is over. The series is over, and Scorn's run in the playoffs is over.
Yeah,
and that
such
is
a
GG.
disappointing game for Scorn, but they played really well in the end. They just couldn't quite bring it back, and you have to say that probably overall Asgard probably deserved the series because their defense just, on average, it turned out to be more solid. Their clears were really consistent, and that was enough to get them over the line.
Absolutely. Absolute heartbreak for Scorn. Such a strong side in the regular split. Such a dominant side. And after getting a reverse sweep, must have really affected their mental. They didn't look as comfortable as they've looked all season. And it's just going to be extremely disappointing. But congratulations to Asgard. You know, absolutely brilliant from them. Able to capitalize on the early pressure. Caught Scorn napping a few times in those first 2 minutes. And they just used that pressure beautifully to see out the games. And they move on to the next series. So big congratulations to them and commiserations to Scorn.
Yeah, but of course this is the lower bracket, so Asgard, brilliant play from them to come out and win that series 3-1, but now they still have to go through another 2 lower bracket games if they want to get to the grand final, so it's going to be a long road ahead for them, but teams that there won't be as long a road for, Custard Creams and Atlas Florida. After a short break, we will be back with our upper final between those 2 teams.
When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Hold on.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kabab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this pulse page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Challenger Series. It is the upper bracket playoffs now. It will be Custard Creams versus Atlas Florida, both coming off 3-2 series. So incredibly difficult to get to the stage, and I'm sure the challenges will continue as we progress through this bracket.
Yeah, both teams have had to fight through the hardest way through you could possibly get, but it's a real test of nerves. So we know that both these teams clearly have really good mental state because both of them have managed to come through that all clutch game 5, but we have to see which one's got the better on pitch skills as well as the strong mental game.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm just giggling at the Twitch chat because it's just Vector flaming Boopy for entering us early, but we don't we don't take it personally. We move on. But yeah, absolutely. Both come off really difficult series, and I think this is going to be even tougher. I think both these teams, you'd expect one or two of them to drop to the lower bracket, and they've done a fantastic job to stay here. Especially, I believe it was Atlas who came from a 2-0 down to reverse sweep scored. So they are particularly revigorated. Their mental is going to be absolutely fantastic. Then they're going to go into this game with that winning mentality. And I think, it's looking good for them. I think momentum is important in all aspects of games, not just Rocket League. And it should carry them through to these first 30 seconds. So I really want to see them go aggro and try get an early lead.
Well, on the other side, I'm really excited to see Custard Creams coming into this because I stepped in to fill for Buddha when his PC decided it didn't want to cast anymore. And what we saw from the Custard Creams was they had tons of pressure, tons of shots for the entire series, and they weren't really converting a lot. And then they got to games 4 and 5, and they just scored everything. Like, basically everything they had, it just found the top corner. Everything was going their way and working. And that was how they ended the series and closed it out. So if they start this one with shooting like they finished the last one, we can expect a high-scoring game.
Yeah, I mean, if you shoot, you'll eventually score. So I think just keep going. Atlas will have to respond with an iron defense, but all we can say is it's going to be an incredibly close series as we get further and further into this Challenger playoffs. But a loss here does mean they drop to the lower bracket, so it is not all over for them. So a very comfortable position for both these teams. They do have that safety buffer, but that can be a challenge of its own. Knowing you have that safety buffer does relax you a little bit and can sometimes create mistakes. So it's about keeping that mentality that this is a must-win. Just treat it as if we lose, we're out essentially, and that just helps you stay strong. But all players are in the lobby, I believe, just waiting for them to get into the teams, and we should get this series underway.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, if they need any reminder or any motivation to really make it through quickly in the uppers, in the lowers, we saw Sheeling, who played so well against Custard Creams, took them all the way. And of course, Asgard, who we've just watched on stream, play absolutely brilliantly against Scorn. So Asgard alone are a really strong reason why you do not want to delve into the lower bracket, because there are some real beastly teams waiting down there.
Absolutely, it's not easy down there, but it is the kickoff now. Washworld going to get a touch up high, trying to follow it up, and he does. Bowden with the 50. And it is Washworld once again trying to get a touch. Yo-Yo rotating back as well as James. Arc now going to get an awkward shot there. Almost goes in, just wide. And so far, we're seeing... Oh, a nice shot here. As I was saying, we're seeing a slow start. Dreed comes in with a fantastic shot. Great power on it. And they are going to take the lead in this first game. Fantastic.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start, but Dreed was fast enough to shut you up because he was simply faster than any of the Custard Creams to that ball. He got there with time and space and just blasted it home.
Fantastic. And can they follow this pressure up? Washworld now here trying to get a pinch back to James. He's going to pop it up high, trying to make something happen. Bowden here trying to get a clearance. Yo-Yo coming in out of nowhere. Arc has to get that big clearance upfield. And he's just waiting for the touch. Nice patience from him. James has to make the save. Custard Creams has to get out of this defensive rut. And now James with a great control. Nice little flick there, trying to make something happen. Yo-Yo going to ride it up the wall, trying to pass into the middle. Washwell's going to get a touch, and that's going to be... Oh, it's just wide. Follow up with James. And they are going to score. That play deserved the goal, I've got to say. I'm glad they got that.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a lovely infield pass. Washwell was up to that so early. Somehow he didn't find the target. He did everything right until the flip. Maybe just delayed a little bit too long on it, but fortunately James is there to cover his back. And as I said, their shooting in the last series, at times it was shaky, but they had great opportunities created, and that was a perfect case of them creating a brilliant chance and not quite finishing. But this time they do get away with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the follow-up was there, right place, right time. Once again, James wins the 50. He follows up. Washwell with a shot, and oh, it's just wide. And this is exactly what you said. They're getting so many shots, but just wide, not finishing these opportunities. And you've got to put that one in the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not an easy shot, but they did so well to create the opportunity. You expect to do better when you've created such a good chance for yourself out of nothing, and now they find themselves stuck on defense, but a great touch from Yo-Yo deals with the danger, and really, they've been looking the better side here. They've been looking offensive again, but they did this all game versus Sheeling, and it only won them 3 of the 5 games.
Oh, Washaw has to make a crucial save there. Almost caught in that last man rotation. But now James gets it past one. Fakes the other one, but he should have just shot it. Once again, not completing that play. Custard Cream's looking so dangerous in this first game, creating so many goal-scoring opportunities, but just not putting them away. We stand at 1-1 right now as Realbone trying to make something happen. James comes in. Dreed gets the clearance. Can he get another touch? Washworld gets it instead. Ark has to make the save onto Dreed. Dreed gets it up high. It's off the post. So close once again. Yo-Yo pops it over one. Biggie gets bumped to the moon. Ark now has to follow it up. Gets it past one. And Washworld following it once again. A great shot here out of nowhere. It hits the crossbar. Oh my god, this is end-to-end stuff here in this first game.
Yeah, it really is. And they've been looking so good on offense, have the Custard Cream, but as we said before, they've just not quite been converting, but they are such an exciting team to watch because of it.
Absolutely, they're once again going here. Great 50 there from Dreed trying to make something happen. As Realbone goes up high, Yo-Yo puts it. Not the best touch there. Ark now putting it back into the mix. Washworld has to get a crucial touch there. James touching it away once again. Dread up high. Yo-Yo clearing it. That's real.
That's a big once again. Could be a chance. They've done really well to keep that one out, actually.
And the counter attack is there.
It's brutally efficient. Wow, how have they gone so quickly from nearly conceding to perfect ball across from Yo-Yo? Washworld is there ready. These guys have got synergy on another level.
Yeah, they're playing really well. This is, I mean, this should be a much higher scoring game right now. These teams both had 2-3 goal scoring opportunities, but it's just about converting them. And now Realbone's going to be a bit awkward there. Does manage to get the touch. James, once again, trying to make something happen. Can't get the second touch. Who's going to be up for it? It's going to be Bode with the clearance. Washworld once again trying to make something happen. Maybe trying to go for a bit of a bump here. Can't quite get it. He is going to get a touch, however. Dreed should be able to clear this one away. Ark gets a little touch, but James with that big clearance. Trying to make something happen. Yo-Yo has some patience here, but it's just over him. Realbone no following it up. Just slowing down play right now. Both teams just kind of knocking it upfield, trying to make something of it. Dread is going to pass it down to Ark. Ark can't quite read it in time. That would have been a great pass. But it's now the counter-attack is on. Washed onto Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo can't get the read. And that is going to be the end of that attack as Atlas try to play from the back. Alban doing a great job to be up nice and quickly. And with 15 seconds to go, they need to make something happen now. Can't quite get the touch. It is going to be Washworld. Just buying some time. He could get the flick. Guts past one. Can't get it past the second one. 5 seconds to go. The counterattack is there. Albone can't get the shot he needs. Can't get the power. And it is should touchdown now. And that is game number 1 going to Custard Creams on what was an extremely exciting game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked a lot about the Custard Creams offense because it was so exciting. The passes were brilliant across. And they came out with 10 shots in that game. But we have to say, like, Atlas Florida, they deserve to be here. They're showing why they're in the upper final for sure. And they only lost that by 1 goal. They put in a very solid performance overall. Wasn't as flashy or passing play based as Custard Creams, but everyone's got their own play styles, and theirs is looking very solid already.
Yeah, I've got to say, Custard Creams are looking extremely dangerous. Their attacking prowess seems up there for a Challenger series. It's really impressive to see how they're trying to connect passes, how we've seen them go forward, maybe try to get a few bumps in. But Atlas dealing with the pressure rather well, getting some opportunities of their own, and they missed a few goals. They're hitting a few bars, a few crossbars, a few posts. Could have been a lot more goals, but both teams doing well in defense, and we'll see how that translates into the next game. Can Atlas deal with it, or is Custard just going to run away with this one?
Yeah, and of course this is such a huge game because both teams quite equally matched, but if Custard Creams take this one, they'll go to match point and 3 match points. The reverse sweep is so difficult to do, and Atlas Florida have already done it once today, but sure, can't expect them to do it twice in a row.
They can't do it again. Surely not. That'd just be heartbreaking. They can't break too many hearts in one day, as Scorn have been eliminated. So Atlas eventually removing Scorn from this Challenger Series. And now all the players just waiting to get in. They're doing that fun thing when they join and relieve. Yep. We love that.
Watching a little lightning dance going on. So yeah. hopefully they'll all be sorted soon and ready to go. But certainly this little break that we appear to be having is going to be at the very least a good psychological bonus for Atlas Florida. Although possibly they managed to get into lobby in time. I don't think they do. No, the game does start, unfortunately. So we will have to remake the lobby. But yeah, I think this is beneficial for Atlas Florida, to be honest, because they're going to get a little bit of time to reset here, talk about their plans, and just put that game behind them.
Yeah, maybe just a strategic in there, you know, trying to get in, get the game started. They now have to be a lobby remake, and what they can do now is compose themselves, maybe talk some strats. What can we do here? Do we need to build more pressure? Do we need a demo play? Do we need, to reshore our defenses? You know, what can they do as they try to recompose for this game number 2? And as you said, an incredibly crucial game. You lose this one and you have to make that reverse sweep. They've done it before. Custard Creams, I must say, are looking much stronger than the Scorn side did. And it's going to be a lot tougher.
Yeah, absolutely. You do not want to be trying to reverse sweep this Custard Cream side. They are really some of the best out there in this division. And I mean, I wouldn't dare suggest that Atlas Florida did this on purpose.
No, of course not.
But this is definitely beneficial to them if they use the break well to talk things through, and this could be what they need to go forwards. And I have to say that the things they need to watch out for the most are the passes on Custard Creams, because the shots have only been okay from them because they haven't needed to shoot brilliantly, because every time they've ripped the defense in half with the passes and been playing for easy tap-ins. So I think when going forwards, this Atlas Florida team just need to be more mindful that how fast the counterattacks can be, sit slightly deeper, because they will make mistakes. Custard Creams are not completely invulnerable. There are chinks in their armor. They just need to be patient for them, because the more they push forward, the more gaps they'll leave.
Yeah, and we saw Atlas Florida going forward with that insane shot from Dreed, and he nearly did it again minutes after with the second shot. I think his shot placement has been fantastic, and if he can just get those top corners, it'll be really difficult for Custard to deal with it coming off from the defense. But we are now going to get in the way, both teams in lobby, and after that short break, we will be going into game number 2 as the kickoff now begins.
Yeah, and we'll see which way it comes out. It does come out strongly for Atlas Florida, but only to a Custard Creams player. This could actually be an opportunity. He's going for a big air dribble, but well defended on the backboard. A sign of the class of both teams, although this could be an open net here for Ark, but he just doesn't have the boost. That is so painful. He's seen the light at the end of the tunnel. He's chasing it, but he just didn't have the boost. It was snatched away from him at the last minute.
Oh yeah, he tried to get a little flick, but the defender didn't overcommit, so brilliantly timed there, and they just get away with that one as Custard stays level in this game. But oh, that's an awkward touch into the middle, and now the follow-up from Ark. He's going to miss it completely. That could have been dangerous. James with a 50 does lose it out to Dreed, but he gets demoed in the commotion. RL doing his best here, and now Yo-Yo going up high. Can he get the edge dribble? Can he get the dunk? Not quite. Dreed's now going to go from the fence. James keeping it in the mix. Ark on that backboard, down to Dreed. Now Bone's going to get a touch up the backboard. Needs to be defending it. It is beautifully. Custard so quick up, and Washworld again having to make a save. End to end now as both teams looking for that first goal. And who's going to make it happen in this game number 2?
Yeah, that was another sign. We got another glimpse of the really strong counterattacks from Custard, but as we saw that time, Atlas Florida had to play it all the way back, so they were ready for it. They cut it out immediately. They've taken the ball back. They're going for their own, and that is wrong. What are you doing? Well, that is absolutely perfectly placed from nowhere. Drees lobs the ball downfield. Art gets up to it, soft touch on his wheels, just darts into the corner. The defenders are left completely stood on their spot. It's like there's moments in football where the free kick just goes past and the keeper's just like standing there. And the defenders on the line are completely wrong-footed.
You couldn't have described that better. Absolutely. It's like the keeper's... Oh my god! They don't want me to talk. Washworld out of nowhere gets an insane dunk down. And that is a beautiful shot. That is just gorgeous. As both teams making insane plays.
We haven't accidentally swapped to Elite League, right? This is actually Challenger playoffs that we're watching. That is ridiculous stuff. These teams, they are really showing why they're here in the upper final.
Absolutely, both of them just playing out of their minds right now. That redirect played beautiful, and then the touch up from Yo-Yo, both securing their team passing plays. And you know, Atlas, Custard Cream, you know, if you can do it, we can do it too. But once again, it is the passing play. Arc with the shot around. Washworld gets a nice little touch, but he does well to get the demo, break up the attack. Washworld collects the boost. Can he do anything here? Pops it into the corner. Once again, oh, nearly got the read. James is a bit awkward, but he reads it as well. Now Bone with a big touch upfield. Anyone there to follow it up? Dreed is there with a shot. Great placement once again from him as he gets the bump onto one. Washworld with a big clearance. Well done to Bone for not overcommitting as the last man back. Needed to be there for the save and did so beautifully. 50 comes to. Dreed gets the better out of it. It's going to drop to Arc. Arc just looking to clear it away. Getting away from his own half, but Wash going to get past one, gets it past two. Oh, nearly gets it past three. That would have been certainly dangerous. Dreed's going to be up for this one. And now Arc has some time. He had a bit more time. I don't know if you have to give it away that quickly. Is that panic setting in, do you think?
Yeah, there's definitely got to be at least an element of nerves. Oh, what? How is that not? Oh, does finish it. That angle on the read was so good. He definitely deserved the goal for this. He nearly didn't get it off the post, but Yo-Yo just gets there in time. A second later and the post would have denied him, but he pushes it through the post and into the top corner.
Yeah, and it's Custard Cream's just playing a little bit quicker in this game. Just being that fraction faster as Yo-Yo goes for the fake dribble there. Trying to make something happen. James should be able to read this one and does so. And this Custard Cream looking so solid. Dreed once again trying to make a play. But, oh, Bone's actually going to miss that one back. Arc. Last man back. He's going to get a good shot in. It's dangerous. Oh, it's off the post. And that was almost a comeback into this game. As once again we go upfield. James trying to get a touch here, but Arc's going to clear it away. He's going to follow it up. And he's actually going to backflip there. Don't think he meant to do that as Washworld gets it. It's off the backboard. The Yo-Yo with a follow-it up. That would have been insane. A bit too much for Challenger. I think we need to go back to the real world. I can't be reading those all day long. Washworld hopping it up for his teammate. Is anyone there to follow it up? He actually takes it away from Yo-Yo as Bone goes up high. There we go. Gets it off the backboard. Dreeds for the follow-up. Not the best touch, but it's dangerous once again. Now they have to scramble the defense to get this one out, and James does so beautifully. He's going to get it past Bone. No, he isn't. Arc now. He's awkward here. Yo-Yo has some time, and look, this is what Custard does. They take their time. They know when to take their touches, and I think Atlas is just playing it out a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. They're being forced to play as fast as they can, Atlas, because they know that if they take their time, Custard Creams will be right there. And they're being forced to kind of play slightly faster than their comfort zone really is, and it's meaning that it's a huge chance for James that goes wide. He'll be kicking himself if they lose this game, but surely they can hold on for another 20 seconds, maybe even double their lead, but they're only one counter attack away from trouble here, and we've seen the offense of Atlas Florida. This lead is not safe yet, even with 10 seconds to go. The ball is launched downfield. Arc with a huge 50. It drops middle, actually. Rollerbones dropped it middle. Could this be the chance? What a bump. Never mind. James, the hero there, just absolutely punts the potential offender all the way up to the side of the pitch and says, good luck scoring from over there.
Yeah, he was not leaving that one up to chance. Just knocks him as far away as he can. No chance for the shot. That is the end of that game. And it does mean Custard is 2-0 up. And Atlas will once again have to make that miraculous comeback that they did in the first series. But, you know, I think their mental will be good. You know, they've been in this position before today. They'll be like, you know, we've been here. We can do it again. And, you know, they're not playing bad. Both games, only one goal. And, you know, fantastic play from both these sides. As you said earlier, is this elite? You know, look at that play. Just watching it back on my screen in the background, and it's just absolutely top tier. But I do think that Custard are just playing that little bit quicker. They're up for the ball quicker. I think their midfield challenges have been a lot stronger, and Atlas has always had to play from the back foot, which has really taken a toll on them in the series.
Yeah, they've just been slightly uncomfortable the whole series because they've just been pressed slightly too fast. They're being drawn away to get boosts that they don't really have the time to go and get, and it's been costing them a bit of the space. But these are all really small changes, and you think if there's ever going to be a time where we see a reverse sweep, it would be a game like this, because on merit, you feel like they deserve to be doing better than this. The 2-0 scoreline does not reflect how well they've been playing.
Yeah, Atlas, you know, they just need that little bit extra. You know, they did well to get the early lead, but just securing that fast play is so difficult against this side. And I'd like them to see go for a few more demos. I think Custard is really comfortable in defense. Their backboard reads are really good, and I just like them to shake them up a little bit. Maybe try put them off their game. Maybe try get into their heads a little bit, and see if they can do anything to get out of this rut. Because right now it's all Custard, and you know, even if it's a small margin, they are still winning these games. And it's now it's their last lives for Atlas. Obviously, they've got the lower division, but I don't think you want to be down there right now.
Yeah, you definitely don't. We saw some great Rocket League coming from there, and you think this Atlas Florida side have looked good, so they would stand a good chance down there, but that is not a risk you simply want to be taking. You want to avoid that lower bracket altogether, but they will have to make a massive comeback to do so. The only thing that has to be going their way is we know that in their comms right now, they'll all be saying, we've already done this once today. We did this in the first round. No sweat, guys. We'll just do it again. Focus on the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think both teams will have a great mental going into this game, which just means better Rocket League. I think we saw it today. After winning their first series, they're just up for it. You know, both of them are really keen. You know, their chemistry's been great. We've not really seen any defensive mistakes. We've not really seen any blunders or anything like that. It's been mostly clean from both these sides, and I think that's just from winning that first best of 5 and having the confidence to now play in this upper bracket.
Yeah, definitely both teams, of course, as warm as you can get coming in full 5. Really, like, this is the peak. This is the best teams of the division playing the best on the day, all fully warm. Great stuff.
Yeah, and you know, the season's really important to get to playoffs, but it doesn't mean much when it comes to playoffs. I think your mental strength really comes into play, and how you handle the stress of a best of 5. We saw Scorn crumble earlier, and I think what Custard and Atlas have done so well is keep that positive mindset going into these games and not let any losses get in the way. And I think we're ready for this third game, as both teams are now in the lobby and ready to go.
Yeah, and we're going to be ready for the kickoff here with big things on the line. 3 match points now for Custard Creams. Can they carry on out as they have been before with these ridiculous goals, or can we see something new from Atlas Florida to shake things up?
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to adopt a new style of play. Are they going to be more aggressive? The shot comes through. It's hit the post. Street's going to get the follow-up. No one's there. James is a bit awkward, but he's got time. Yo-Yo's going to pinch it and follow it up with a touch. James needs to be there and is so beautifully. Yo-Yo trying to get the 50, but he's at a boost. So is Street. He shouldn't. I don't think he can get this touch, but almost a pinch there coming out from him and Pete. And there's actually been a sub. Is that a sub? I believe so.
Yeah, I believe they've subbed out Arc for Pete, so maybe, I doubt this is a big skill-wise change, otherwise they would have been using him from the start, you'd believe, but sometimes it's just psychological, it helps you going forwards. Although that's not helped them there, that's a lovely goal coming out from the Custard Creams.
Yeah, not helped them so far in this first minute, as it is them once again. Washwell getting a fantastic touch onto Yo-Yo, and Yo-Yo just seems to be always at the right place at the right time. So many goals he's scored where he's just got that final touch to get it in the net. Such a quick player, and Pete with a fantastic kickoff, getting the touch and the demo. Can they follow it up with a play here? Bone's going to get a touch into the middle. Oh, a whiff there. Unable, and it's going to be a counter-attack here. Washwell doing great patience there, trying to fake out Pete. Pete does get a slight touch. They could come for the counter. Washwell trying to get a bump, trying to get a demo, trying to get in the way. Bone up high. Dreed's going to follow it up. Unable. Washwell 0 boost. Double commit comes through. Need to be careful here as Washwell's sitting there with no boost. Pete's going to follow it through with an air dribble, takes the boost away as well, puts it in the middle. Anyone there? Oh, it's so close, but great defense there by the side of Custard, keeping this lead intact as they now try to get an attack of their own. But great bit of life there from Atlas, and they're looking really, really good.
That's what makes Custard Cream so scary, though, is that on offense, their backboard reads are vicious. They'll score them all day long. On defense, their backboard reads are just as good. You think you're scoring, you put a lovely pass in the middle, and they just read it perfectly to cut out the danger.
Yeah, it's once again Atlas on the attack. They're really going for it, but James trying to get the wave dash and gets the wave dash demo. Bone flicks it past one, but he's out of options there in that last third. Now James unable to get the read, uncharacteristic from James there, as Yo-Yo going for a nice little air dribble. Oh, this is a great air dribble here. Follow it up by Washroll once again. Dreed able to meet him, and Pete now getting up high, getting the touch. Bone puts it in the middle, but Yo-Yo's there, and a beautiful touch there. Dreed has to make that last minute save. James has plenty of boost. He's not going to follow it up. There it is. Now he does with the 50. It's off the ceiling. Nothing happening now as Custard Cream slowly tried to build their attacking prowess once again. And there's the demo. There's the demo plays we talked about, shaking up the defense, but Pete's already back and on it. Yo-Yo off the backboard. Washwall's going to get a shot, and what a save, but oh, the dunk! Oh my god, how has he got a touch there?
Yeah, absolutely. We have to admit this is very fortunate for Washwell, but ultimately, like, you've got to buy a ticket to win the lottery, and let's just put it this way: Custard Creams have been buying a lot of tickets. They've been going for so many of these balls that it's inevitable. Eventually, they're going to get some fortune, and it comes to them there.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting the ticket and the right number there to secure that goal, and with Atlas having so much pressure early on in those second and third minute, now being 2-0 down, it's just going to make it that much more difficult to come back into this game and trying to get a reverse sweep that we saw them do earlier. The Custard Creams just showing absolute quality in this Challenger series, playing out of their minds as Pete tries to make a counter-attack. Bone's going to go up, he's going to get the air dribble, he gets the shot, he gets the goal. They're back in it once again, 1 goal away. The lead is now very fragile for Custard Creams.
Yeah, well, the 2-goal lead, it looked like a big task, especially when you're already 2 games down. But if you're going to start anywhere, you've got to start there. And it has been the solo plays for Atlas Florida, because whenever they've gone for passes, the passes look good, but the read from Custard Creams has been better. They've been up first and they've intercepted them all, and that could have been a great chance there. The Custard Cream side have just been intercepting all the passes, but these solo plays have looked really dangerous from Atlas Florida, and finally one of them comes off perfectly for them. Rollerbone just dunking it, popping it over one and then smashing it home is really good play from him individually.
Absolutely, and we've seen him try go for it before, but that one's just worked out in his favour as Pete trying to get a 50 here. Great pinch, that's going to be dangerous, but Yo-Yo, he just reads the backboard like the back of his hand, and it is just beautiful to see. Now Pete once again, can he get a double touch here? Yes he can, but Yo-Yo once again trying to get the clearance. Dreed now, can he get an air dribble? Yes he can. It's 50'd with James, and the defense should be able to clear this one away. Pete keeping it in the mix, keeping the attack going, but they need to rotate for boost. And now a big shot's going to come through, and that's just hit the post. The follow-up shot from James. Double touch. Yes, he can. He can save with a double jump, and that was so crucial. Dreed now is going to beat out the defender, but there's no one there to follow it up. A little low on boost. They need to recollect themselves and get ready for another attack, as there's 30 seconds left in this game. Yo-Yo gets the demo and the touch. Gets the dunk as well. It's off the backboard. It's dangerous. Pete able to get the clearance. Washworld has to get a touchdown. Just buying his team some time. Doing a great job keeping it on this side of the pitch. James once again buying time. Yo-Yo gets a touch. Gets a flick. Great flick. Setting up his teammate. But a pass now. Dreed, can he get a touch? It's over one. He gets a demo. The shot's going to come through. It's 15. Is it going to be in? 3 seconds to go. It's so close. And it's cleared out by Custard Creams, and they win the game. Oh, that was so close to going to overtime. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I thought that was surely going to overtime, but they're just a player scrambled back in time. He was in a really awkward spot. He was getting beat, but he got it just turned onto the post. It seemed to hang on the post forever, but it simply could not be converted, and a very, very valiant effort from Atlas Florida, but quite harshly, the scoreboard is still going to go down and say 3-0, and Custard Creeps will be feeling so good about themselves now.
Yeah, really harshly there. All games, just 1 goal difference. Atlas did absolutely all they could to get into this game, score these goals, but I think Custard were just the quicker team. They were just faster, quicker to the balls, quicker to the challenges. Their plays were more consistent, and overall, they were just the better side today, or at least in this series. Atlas very well can come back for those finals, but they have now been dropped to the lower bracket and are now 1 series away from being eliminated after that fantastic reverse sweep earlier on. So both these teams showing great promise, and it will be, I'm sure, still a long way to go for both of them. Well, apart from Custard, they're now in the finals, I believe.
Yeah, Custard make their way to the finals through the uppers. They are guaranteed top 2 now, whatever happens. Whereas, of course, the Atlas Florida side, lower finals, they're still top 3. So great performance from them, but they're going to have to take down the winner of the rest of the lower bracket to make it back for a rematch, which is going to be a tough time. And I believe we'll get to see all of that coming up after a short break.
Never felt so alive in my life, 'cause you make me come to life every time I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Crashing right into you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling for you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? I've never felt so alive in my life, 'cause you make me come to life every time I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? I'm crashing right into you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling for you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see that I'm crashing right into you? That I'm crashing right into you.
legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we're doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect.
One's a company, two's a crowd, three's a party coming. Move around like the first rush when the school is out, when the booze is up, when the sun is down. Enjoy the ride, got some pillows in the Chevy. Slide a dial, lay low, hitting heavy. Smile, that's about all you gotta bring. So enjoy the ride, put some pillows in the Chevy. Ride or die, lay low, hitting heavy. Take your time, let me know when you're ready. Couple months, I've been messing with you steady. Open for plans tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me life to find. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology. Самолет несет меня, будто в кулаке зажав великан. В иллюминаторе земля. Самолет несет меня, большой стальной великан. В иллюминаторе земля. Open for plans tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me life to find. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology.
I'm walking around in the circle of life, doing the things I know, walking the same ways 100 times with the same soul. But do you ever try a path on the
right side, put it up in your mind. But did you ever try the path on the left side, put it up in your mind? It's gonna be alright. You run, drive, roll your mind. 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 Seeing all the water rain fill your eyes, doing things they know, talking about the same old stories they've heard about the people they think they know. But do you ever try a path on the right side, put it up in your mind? But did you ever try the path on the left side, put it up in your mind? It's gonna be hard. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run,
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Get the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge will look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this pulse page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the RSC EU. We're in Season 7 playoffs in the Challenger Division. We've already gone through Prospect. We're well underway with this one now. Only 2 matches left to go. The lower final, best of 5, and eventually the grand final in a best of 7. Here to cast over the lower final, and I think the grand final as well. Alongside me, Blue Wolf, the fantastic caster, to me at least. I'm so glad to be back in the booth with you, Blue Wolf, especially for playoffs. You've earned it. You've earned it, man.
You've earned it too, man. It's been this is a mess. We just started. It's been a great experience casting with you. It's good to be doing another RSC playoffs. I did them last time, and I didn't feel I deserved it because I joined the league about 5 minutes beforehand. This time, I've done my dues. I've gone through league play, and we've casted a fair few league play games together, and none bigger than this. This isn't league play, of course, but probably the biggest one we've done.
No, it is not league play. We are in playoffs now. It is Elimination Rocket League, a different beast for all of these teams. And the teams that will be playing in this first match, the lower final, will be Atlas, Florida, and Asgard. 2 teams that have fought to get to this position. Asgard coming from all the way in a 3rd seed in Glacis down there, beating Scorn in the lower round 3-1, and then just about beating Sheeling quite well there in a best of 5, going all the way to game 5. I had quite a few of those, actually, 2 in the upper round 1 as well, up in that upper bracket, and only 1 sweep. Coastal Cream's over Atlas, Florida, who are going to be playing. So, what do you expect to see from these 2 teams, Blue Wolf? We know that both these teams are really, really good. Atlas, especially, ending the season at the top of that Glacis conference, 77 goal difference. And I just feel like at this point, in a best of 5, despite the fact that they got swept by Custard Creams, they've had a little bit more time to gather themselves, I feel like, especially because the lower semi took so long to go to that game 5. But do you think that Asgard have some more experience, or are they starting to feel the fatigue a little bit?
Yeah, just for anyone who doesn't know, anyone who wasn't over on the B stream, Asgard were right there. They just beat Shieling just about 10 minutes ago, 3-2 in the end, a 5-game series. I expect a 5-game series today, Vector, with how these games have been going. Only one sweep, as you said. It'll be very close here between these two teams. I rate Asgard, I think, slightly more than I rate Atlas Florida, based on what we've seen today, more so than what we've seen in the past. Of course, Atlas Florida finished top of the Glazes conference, as you said, whereas Asgard were down in 3rd. But I think this Asgard team have really come into their own, and I think it would really show how far they've come if they take Atlas Florida's scalp today and go on to the grand final and hopefully give Custard Creams a run for their money.
It's going to be a difficult task for them to overcome, to step up to, especially, like you said, that you rate Asgard. They did beat Scorn, the 2nd seed, over an Ignis, and then beating Shieling just as well, I think, actually, the 2nd seed in Glacies as well. So the fact that they're beating both seeds, both 2nd seeds from both conferences, shows just how strong they are, I think. But me personally, I look at Atlas Florida and I think this is a team that knows how to bounce back. They did win a game 5 against Scorn. I think that was in a reverse sweep, actually going down 2 games early on. So they know how to come back from an awful situation. It didn't quite work out in the upper final, but now with a second chance at a playoff life, if you will, against this Asgard side, I think they'll be jumping on that opportunity, and they'll be looking to take this one probably in a sweep as early as they can. But I don't expect that. I expect a game 5 as well as you, and I just can't wait to get into it, to be honest.
Okay, you tell me you expect the game 5. Who are you edging this game 5 to?
Like I said, I rate Atlas here more than Asgard, simply because of the fact that they've come from the upper bracket. You've got to factor that in. There's a lot of pedigree there. They earned it in league play, and we always talk about it. Playoffs is different. This is Elimination Rocket League. You play different. You think differently, and it affects each player individually differently as well. So I think that Atlas have it in the bag, but it's going to be very, very close, knowing just how on fire Asgard are at the moment. And I expect to see a fireworks show at this point, some sparks going off.
I'm hoping to see some quality Champion Rocket League, and I'm just so excited to get into this one Vector. Let's just get these teams going. Let's get this game started. The lower bracket final, the penultimate game of this Challenger Conference. And let's just see how this one works out then.
Yeah, the second to last match of the Challenger playoffs kicking off now in the Forbidden Temple. We will see which side manages to take this ground for themselves. Is a best of 5. We will at minimum have to go through 3 games of Rocket League for either side to crown themselves grand finalists and have a chance at beating Custard Creams, who have been looking so unstoppable throughout the playoffs. But a quick shot across the field from Revers there, just about saved off the line by Ark, and the second chance of asking goes wide. So not much pressure from either side, a little bit more on more possession on the side of Asgard, but I think both these teams are just going to take a little bit of time, especially in this first game, to figure each other out.
Yeah, definitely, although it does seem Atlas Florida, they have been on the back foot a little bit. Dreed and co sort of conceding the majority of the early chances. Just one shot actually registered, but that ball has been firmly stuck to the red player's boots as Arconix was going up the other end of the pitch there, maybe probing, looking to see if anything would come of it. Relbone almost created something in the end to see if had to come through, divert that ball away, and Revrex able to make an eventual clearance. Here's Arconix again on that halfway line, looking to contest and looking to try and build something for this Atlas Florida side, who, you know, they've sort of been on the back foot throughout most of this so far.
So far, yeah, it's obviously only a minute and a half in here. Still a lot of game left to go. And once either of these two teams starts to figure out the midfield, especially wants to control the ball, keep possession rather than just booming it back across the field to their opponents, we might start to see some plays developing. But at the moment, just free shots coming from across the field, just about managing to keep them away from the goal line. That's One save on either side, so bounces down. Ark's going for the free shot, and he gets it on the target. I mean, that was pretty simple for Ark to finish off. He had all the time in the world. Too many whiffs on the backboard for Asgard. They get punished for it.
Yeah, we just needed to see a quality shot come through from this Atlas Florida side. They've been sort of trying to get that ball long. They've never really made anything stick until that moment there. Arconics gifted a chance on a golden platter, but it means absolutely nothing when you just concede a kickoff goal instantly, as that's what's happened here. Caliman, somehow the Red Sea seemed to part from that ball, came off the ceiling, and all you have to do was tap it home.
I mean, you work so hard to find a lead, managed to get it two minutes into the game, and then that happens. It basically looked like it went through Dreed's car. Kellyman hit it so hard on the kickoff, but that can be just as simple as it gets, as easy as it can be to score a goal off the kickoff. As this one's bouncing down, I'm thinking it's going to be there on the Asgard side to finish it off, but he does. Kellyman get it past the first man. Roller not doing as well as his teammate, but just kind of cycling through that corner as every single player on both teams gets a touch. Nothing coming from it, but the midfield battle is still raging as Roller beats out Revers. Aga does well though, keeps it away from the marauding first man. Straight back to midfield. Dreed has a lot of time here. Ark is on the ceiling trying to get, I think that was a little bit of a delayed pinch, but it didn't quite connect for either of the two players, and they don't get a shot on target. I mean, I like seeing those kinds of plays, the stuff that you really don't expect, that throws off your opponent especially. But when they're not effective, as it wasn't there, it can leave a lot of open space for your opponent to utilize.
Yeah, it's almost good to have some open space in this game. It's been very uptight. If I had to describe it in one word, it would be tense. I need someone to really set a light. Arconics almost did with that chance. That shot will do it though. Caliman Sam completes a brace from the halfway line. He just puts it over all the defenders. Watch him here, just sitting so far back. All the defenders, they're in like a tiny cluster, not covering the right hand side of that net, and they've been completely punished for it there.
I think tense was the perfect way to describe it. The tension was rising moment by moment, just waiting for the shot to come through. Ark ending up pushing it to the third man as well to get it to Rollbone here though. It's bouncing across the goal line, doesn't get the angle on the shot. I don't think it was actually possible to get that towards the net. Ark did well to get it up the field, but not quite enough to equalise once again. But Kaliman awkward in the corner. Revers has to save him, going up for the aerial. Does get it past Dreed, straight down to the ceiling and hitting the ground now. Bit of pressure for Asgard mounting up once again off the ceiling. Kaliman with a free shot. Basically, it's off the line by Dreed. Just about keeping this a one-goal game. It's tense defense for the Atlas side. They are just about managing to hang on.
Yeah, this Atlas side have had a couple of moments where their defense has been shattered. This was not one of them. Dreed holds firm on that line, stops that ball going in, and now he goes marauding down the other end of the pitch. His teammate, I think it was Ralbone there, trying to hit the pass into the centre. Doesn't fall for him, falls for Caliman Sam, trying to dribble it long, look for that hat-trick. It's what would have been a very good pass if his teammate had continued the run. Seemed he just receded there. Retreated even, as Dreed's shot is wide. That's the moment we need. We need shots like that to go in from the Atlas Florida perspective, because they've not really had that many chances, Vector. They need to make them count when they do come.
They certainly do, and I mean, we could talk about it all day. Roller! No! Down into his own bottom right-hand corner, set up by Revers, just not expecting anything coming out of this play. The second man demoed, and that's... I almost looked intentional. That's just how accurate the shot ended up being, but that Dominus hitbox, it can be a cruel mistress and an awful way to concede that second goal. Maga might get a fourth here. He does manage to do so off the kickoff. That's the second kickoff goal for the Asgard. Starting to take control of this first game and the series as a whole, but this is the worst way to do it, I feel. When you start to get goals like this, it almost feels like you haven't earned it, and you start to play a little bit more complacent, at least in my experience, when you could get a little more casual, a bit more jovial, and that could switch you off a little bit. But on the other side, Atlas Florida are going to be just screaming at themselves, thinking, how have we allowed this to happen, especially for Rollerborn. It may have been nerves as the fifth one is put in here. Atlas completely falling apart, and Asgard taking plenty of control.
Yeah, this has just turned into a complete disaster here, to be quite frank with you, Vector. Just moment after moments where the defence just seems to go completely missing. Arconics takes a bit of a dodgy touch off the wall, but I can't blame him too much. there was absolutely no one else back there. I suppose when you're 4-1 down, you just sort of throw everyone forward just for the sake of it. It doesn't really matter if you concede again, but if you score a quick goal, then maybe you might make something work. But just constantly, they just seem to be left lacking in this defensive third. And Asgard, I don't think they've been that impressive. They've just been able to capitalise off simple mistakes, and they've done that very well and held Atlas Florida to every wrong move they make.
I certainly have. Punishing mistakes is a massive part of the game of Rocket League. It's a skill that it needs to be refined. It needs to be there to recognize when your opponent is going to do something wrong, being in the right position to exploit that. Especially, a lot of teams don't do it, and they miss a lot of opportunities as a result. But Asgard taking fate into their own hands. I think if you watch the only the first 2.5 minutes of this game, you would not at all think it was going to end as a 5-1. That was kind of a bit of a ridiculous last 2 minutes there for Atlas Florida, completely falling apart. The machine just breaking down that defense from Atlas that was so strong throughout league play. As I said pre-match, a 77 goal difference. It's just been knocked a little bit here. But what do you think that they need to do to bounce back, other than the fact that they were mispositioning, misrotating a little bit? We can talk about those overarching things, the macro things. But what are the micro things that Atlas aren't doing right?
I think it's very hard for me to make suggestions, considering they have just made a substitution. Pete has come in, Relbone has come out, so we'll see how that affects things. It just seemed like from the kickoffs, even that's just such a basic thing where they conceded one goal from the kickoffs, and there was another time I think the ball went flying into the defensive third and Arconix was able to scramble it clear. But just moments like that, it's been very worrying. They might be on the back foot instantly here in game number 2. Arconix able to take that one away. He's been the shining light from the Atlas Florida side throughout the game so far. Here comes Pete, the newbie, trying to get this one going, trying to spark something of life, any sign of life in this Atlas Florida side, who've been a bit of a sleeping giant throughout this one so far. Hopefully they can kick on and get something going here, Vecta, but on that first game performance, I'm not too hopeful.
Yeah, the Caravan needs a little bit of a toe for the Atlas Florida, not pulling its own weight at the moment, and it's a pretty early series substitution here. I mean, Relbone only really made one major mistake in that first game, and I don't think he necessarily deserved to be subbed out there. It may have been his own decision. He may have just thought, you know what, I'm not playing well enough. We need to make a change early in order to get the momentum back in the series. And it might be exactly what they needed, as they have had a bit of pressure here in the start of game 2 and finally put one away. A minute into the game, Dreed and Ark linking up. It was a bit of a slow roller, but you don't really care as long as you're getting goals.
Yeah, I mean, Ark did absolutely all the work there. Kaliman Sam did have a chance to clear it, but he left it for the defender cutting across him, which, you know, at the moment seems like the right call. But when you just have Dreed sitting there hungry for goals, 70 goals in league play, adding another one to the pile. I'm not sure how many he's got today, but he probably must be pushing 80 at this stage. What a player, and you just can't give him that sort of room. He's just going to eat you up every single time.
Yeah, ridiculous statistic. The star striker of this Atlas Florida side. A big reason they were first seed in Glacies, wanting to step up here in the playoffs as well, leading his team at the 4. Pete does well to take it away from 2 attackers there. Nice 52 the corner. Still pressure on for Atlas though to deal with. Kalman does well on low boost, gets it over the first man, but the second says no, as a nice back pass keeps this one alive, but Maga just throws away possession, and Arconix does so as well. So I think Asgard recognizing that that Atlas still have the pedigree, the ability to go up the field, get these passes across like here. Kalaman actually recognized that really well and really early, and goes to the third man. It's an open net for Rezes. Oh my god, Kalaman did this all on his own, but in perfect fashion, interrupting me. The fact that they were waiting back, they were going for like booming clears and strong 50s through the midfield, not overcommitting too much, always keeping 2 players back a little bit. But Kalaman San just is like, no, I want to go up the field. I want to beat 3 players. I want my teammates to score, and he did exactly that. Yeah, a perfect way to equalize here.
Yeah, I think I casted this team Asgard a few weeks ago, and Kaliman Sam was really kind of quiet in that game, and it's really amazing how much he's come alive throughout this series. Probably the best player on the server for me. He's made so much. He set up Magadon here. Oh, he's scored off the crossbar. It was actually Reverex with the assist, but taking nothing away from that finish. What a goal, and they've taken the lead here after being 1-0 down.
absolute sizzler off of the Asgard player's bonnet, straight down off the crossbar. Perfect way to take the lead as they quite handily got the equalizer just 15 seconds ago, almost getting another off the kickoff there. Asgard been doing that well throughout this series. They did it so well in game 1, in fact, even to get a 5-1 lead by the end of that, and they're doing more of the same here, but a double miss just leaves it completely open for Arconics, and as well as they were doing on the offense, you've got to do the same on defense, so this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like an opposite of last game where it just seems like the mistakes, when they do come, they're at Atlas Florida's benefit. They found 2 goals from 2 major errors, whereas the goals that have been scored the other way by this Asgard side, they've been truly some great stuff coming through. That demo was pitch perfect, and then that shot off the crossbar as well. Will that trend continue? Or will we see things change it up? Something has to give. We're tied up, Vecta. We need that 3rd goal to come through. And with the way this game has been going, it's been pretty free scoring. I see it coming sooner rather than later.
Oh, almost a double tap. Kellyman coming in to clean up. Oh my goodness gracious, Revers. That was perfect play. Getting it up, recognizing no one's on the backboard, and then puts it low below Pete's car, expecting that to be a little bit higher. He'll be a bit unhappy that he didn't manage to get the double tap. It was so very close, but he'll be glad his teammate was in position to clean it up, actually secure that goal. And we got the 3rd goal that you were asking for, Blue Wolf, quite quickly after you asked for it, but because there's so long left in this game, I expect to see even more, probably from Asgard, as they've been having the majority of the control on the field, and it seems like they've only conceded from defensive errors. I mean, errors are inevitable, of course. If no one ever made them, then no one would ever score, no one would ever concede, so they're going to happen. It just depends on how big they are and how they affect you mentally. There's another one from Dreed across the midfield line. I think it was Magadon that tapped that down to the midfield. Just miscommunication, misplacement of the passes. And Asgard find themselves once again having to concede an equalizer in this game too.
Yeah, I feel really bad for Kaliman Sam. That touch from Magadon falls that ball, drops that ball straight to Dreed, and Kaliman's just in complete no man's land, but absolutely nothing he could have done there. And I feel quite bad for Asgard because they've been so good offensively. It's just those moments of madness in the defense that just keep costing them. And I can understand making mistakes when you're under constant offensive pressure, but it feels like Atlas Florida barely ever come out of their own half, and when they do, they almost always seem to score. Here comes Pete. We've not said his name very often. He's been a bit of a quiet sub. Maybe we might be seeing Ralbone come back. They made a very early sub. Maybe they might make an early resub. That shot is flashed over from Magadon. Maybe a bit of a better chance than he was expecting. That ball came at him quite quickly. That one's fizzed across the box. Arconics will try and chase. Gets it as well. It's 2v0 at the back as Dream's going for the centre. Pete's going backwards. Oh, the miscommunication there. That ball was there to take for Pete. The counter-attack is in, but Dream has scrambled back. He's such a good offensive player, but he's doing his defensive work today. Another time where he has saved this team.
It's been scrappy play back and forth across the field in the last minute or so, but a great pass here by Revers straight into the midfield, and Magadon decides to take the shot a little late, just taking out that second man. Pete pushing ahead a little too far. You mentioned him being a little bit quiet in this second game, but to be fair, no credit to him, he did get an assist. He has got a save. As a fake by Revers, he's going to go for 2. Oh, almost got the first man, didn't quite get the second. Dreed outread him there. But it is a 1-goal game this time instead of a 4-goal game, as this is just rolling down. They've got the equalizer. This is... I feel like this shouldn't have gone in, Blue Wolf. It's good passing, but Kaliman needs to get a touch on this.
Oh, it was going so slowly. It almost seems like a parody of a goal. It's just ridiculous. I think 3 men stuck themselves in trying to get a touch on that. Absolutely all of them failed. It was kind of bizarre to watch. But we are going to be going to overtime unless we see a 0-second goal, which I wouldn't put past this Asgard side. That's a shot. Rev Rex, that needed dealing with from Dreed, and it was pretty safely. That one's not quite on target. Pete gets a save for it. I don't think it was going to go in. I think it was destined to hit the ground before that, but we are in overtime nonetheless. Incredibly tense stuff, and I would feel very bad for this Asgard side if they let this one slip through their fingers.
It is crucially close as Revers gets a free shot off the corner. You cursed the Atlas Florida, Blue Wolf, but Pete really should not be hitting it out of his corner there. Absolutely zero possession, and Revers does so well to put that to the far corner, off the post and in. Asgard take game 2, not quite as convincingly as they did in game 1. I think that was 4 equalizers on the bounce. They didn't manage to hold any sort of lead until eventually having to go to overtime, a very, very quick overtime. And a great finish, to be fair, from Revers. 3 assists, 2 goals, actually 8 shots for him. So many put on target for the Atlas to have to deal with. Dreed with 5 saves, and actually every single player on Atlas managing to get a save there. So it wasn't like Asgard weren't playing well enough to deserve to win that. Of course, they made a lot of errors on the defensive side, and that was what plagued them. But at this point, they don't really care. Their offense is so strong. They have that pure belief that they're going to score at least one more goal than their opponents. So I say keep going with what's working. Atlas Florida, I think, are making another substitution. Arconics actually coming out here for Ralbone. So is this a detriment to them? Is subbing a player in every single game actually making the play worse, or is it exactly what they need to change their fortunes?
I don't really want to be mean, but I don't see what Pete has contributed to this team ever since he came in. He made that mistake in overtime, which led to them conceding the goal. He made another one in regulation play. I don't think we said his name ever, to be honest. He was really quiet. Whereas Arconics, I think he's probably been the best player outside of Dreed making those great saves. He's been the one who seems to be trying to make something work on the offense for this side. So I don't think this is the right call. Ralbone back in might be a good thing. He's got some good goals. Oh, that was almost a perfect flick from Reverex. Going to try and centre this one again. Magadon's come through. That's a decent shot. Double commit on the defence. Pete gets the save, but I think Dreed, he sort of knows that he's the player who saved a load of shots. That's why we can calm down a little bit. I was ready to start screaming if that one had gone in. It's cleared away in the end, up in the drop down. And nicely, oh no, they've made a massive error here. Dreed's managed to save the day, but I feel like this is just a microcosm of everything we've seen so far in about 30 seconds there.
Yeah, so many close calls, both sides. The nice shot from Ralbone is just about cleared it off the line. I don't think it was going in. With your mentioning of Pete, the fact that he didn't stand out too significantly after being subbed in game 2, it did end up in a 1-goal game. Of course, he like I said, he contributed a save and an assist. He wasn't doing everything for his team, but it was a lot better of a performance and of a result relatively than it was to game 1. So I think there is some merit to that. But Ralbone now coming in for Arconics, who personally I think Arconics has been one of the better players on the Atlas side, despite them not doing very well in game 1 and only just losing game 2 as a free shot from Dreed here in the midfield. Kalaman just about clearing it out. Pressure from the Atlas Florida. Ralbone doesn't manage to beat Magadon, but Dreed does. He has to beat 2 players now, though. Doesn't manage to do so, as Ralbone still has a little bit of pressure. The rotation through the corner is going well for Atlas, but if you can't create opportunities through the midfield, clear-cut shooting chances, then you're just really not going to get much out of this Asgard defense.
Yeah, we are waiting for another chance. We did have a flurry of them earlier on. The game has calmed down considerably since then. That's a shot. Dreed able to scramble back in time. I was a little bit concerned for a second there that he wouldn't. Ralbone's able to get that one away. It's back to game 1. It's back to that feeling of tension. The free scoring attitude of game number 2 has dissipated somewhat. And we're back to a low scoring affair. These two sides' defenses, they have looked shaky at times, but they're looking a bit better than they have as of late. Magadon did touch over there. Going to try and chase that one, but he got bumped in the end. Ralbone's going to follow it. Not going to get it. The attacks down that left-hand side not really working for either of these two teams at the moment. The ball just getting pinged back and forth. Eventually a shot does break. It's nothing Reverex is ever going to concede though. And he's trying to pass this one out to Kaliman Sam. Gets the ball before Dreed intercepts it. That's fired across the area. But Ralbone and Dreed are in the corner. They're not there to be able to get it. Kaliman Sam with
Pete!
Oh!
No, just coming in! No. That's going to so massively overshadow Rever's goal save here. Actually, coming off the bottom of the goal, it looked like a squishy save from my perspective. It wasn't quite working out, but he put it straight into the line, the shooting lane of Dreed, managing to take the lead here quite late into game 3. It was a fantastic point you brought up, but it's a lot more of a tense game, just like game 1 at the start of it. I think if either of those misplays in the midfield went in for against either team, I think the landscape of this game would be much different by this point. But how much do you think nerves is having an effect on this one, knowing that that both these teams are at a point that if they don't win, that's it, they're out, they lose, they have no second chances, and they have to win these individual games. It's so crucial to their chance to get into the playoff. Do you think that that's having a large effect on them, or is the consistency enough to give us some idea that they're handling it well enough?
I'd say Atlas Florida nerves would definitely be a factor, especially when you're getting swept the game before. It's not affected Ralbone though, he's just gone ahead and scored an aerial, drops that one down. Dreed pinches it off, sets it up for him off that side wall, and Ralbone says thank you very much and puts his team 2 goals ahead. There's still life in this Atlas Florida squad.
Yeah, he scored a painful own goal in that first game. Had to take a little bit of a break mentally, subbing out for game 2, but coming back into game 3 here, showing just how powerful that Dominus can be in the air. Making a great shot across, giving his team a 2-goal lead, probably the most secure they've ever felt in this series so far. Here now in game 3, they are on match point. Asgard are on match point against them, I should say. So they're fighting for their playoff life here right now, and they're doing quite well so far. But still 50 seconds left to go. I think that's plenty of time for Asgard to come up with some sort of response, especially if Dreed's making missed touches like that. Ralbone just about saving his teammate. But straight to the midfield, Pete misses this, and it's misplayed actually by Revers. Decides to go for the bump, and there's no one on his team to follow through the midfield. This has wasted so much time in the corner. As Dreed takes out the third man, Revers has to take the mantle, actually gets the shot across. It's not going to be nearly powerful enough for Dreed to have to worry about. Does well to take control. Magadon to the corner. He's going up early. He knows that he needs to rush, needs to get that ball to the midfield. Try to go for a shot as Pete's to the backboard. Decides to leave this for Dreed. Rotates through back to the midfield. You could have left that probably, but a miss by Kaliman means this was probably all but over as the seconds tick away. Even if they score, they won't have time to get another one as it hits the ground in the blue box. Atlas Florida find their way back into this series. It was scrambly, it was scrappy, but they've managed to do it.
Yeah, so often the reverse sweeps start with games like this that are scrappy, where Asgard, they had the chances, 9 shots. That's more than the 8 that Atlas Florida managed. They did make them count though, Atlas Florida. 2 goals in the end, and that might spark something. That might get the ball rolling. That might get that momentum shifting. I was interrupted, or my chain of thought was interrupted with that second goal when you mentioned maybe this was nerves that sort of affected these two teams, and I wanted to say I think that would be playing quite a big factor for this Atlas Florida side, considering they got swept in their previous game in the upper bracket against oh my god, I've forgotten, it's his Biscuits.
Custard Creams.
Custard Creams. The Biscuit squad. They got swept by them. Whereas I think with Asgard, it's not really nerves so much as fatigue. They've just played a massive BO5 series that went to Game 5. They've been thrown back into the ring here, and you've got to be feeling it a little bit. And I do worry that as this series goes on, they might start to fall out of it a little bit. We might be seeing Atlas Florida, just have that stamina to keep going and grind out maybe Game 4 and Game 5 wins.
Yeah, these situations have effects, however big or small they are. Whether or not they're noticeable is generally seen in whiffs, in missed touches, miscommunication, like double commits, that kind of thing. And you don't know just how much of that is down to nerves or to fatigue, as you said. And knowing that Atlas Florida are coming off of a sweep loss in the upper final, Asgard will have recognised that they're kind of on a downplay, bad streak at the moment, but a shot from Kaliman almost finds its way through 3 defenders, but Pete on the goal line just about keeping him honest, I think, on the goal line. But I think more of the pressure here from Asgard, they'll try to make this game more like Game 2 rather than like Game 1 and 3. High scoring, high octane pressure, because they know they have the ability to rotate, get shots away like this one as Magadon, the third man, was asked to finish it off and did not make his mark. Doesn't manage to take the lead a minute in, and I think Asgard have the better of it here, but Atlas once again just trying to find their footing.
Yeah, hopefully they can find their footing before they concede the opening goal. It's looking unlikely at the moment with the pressure beginning to pile on. I was just going to say, maybe the Ralbone, Pete and Dreed is the ideal three. It seemed that they were looking for it with Arconics subbing out in game number 2, and eventually they did find it. This might be the three that works for them, and the three that could grind out the win. Feel a little bit bad for Arconics. He put in a really good performance, but this Pete, Ralbone, Dreed roster seems to be working quite well, and hopefully it can see them out through however long's left in this series.
Sometimes it's just a change of personnel that is all that is needed. If one player plays a certain way, for example, Arconics might play high speed, aggressive play, and Pete is the opposite potentially. More defensive, more patient, takes his time with the play. That can be the difference maker, and of course it worked in the last game. But I'm hoping that it will work here. It's going their way, I think, knowing that they haven't conceded 2 minutes into the game. They're looking for avenues into Asgard's half without forcing the issue too much. And they're doing well to win a few of these 50s. The boost game could be a little bit better. But right now they're sitting quite pretty, knowing that Asgard don't have too much of a horse in this particular race. And I think Atlas will be happy about that.
Yeah, they wouldn't be happy with the fact that they've had by far the minority of possession. No, they've been playing basically within their own half throughout all this game. They have started to move out in the last 30 seconds or so. That's probably their best chance of the game. Just dragged wide by Ralbone. Heart was in their mouths there. As now they're on the counter attack. Ralbone jumps up in the air, does get the touch in the end. I thought he'd been faked out by Reverex. Pete's able to scramble that one away, only as far as Caliman hits back to Reverex, goes for the dribble. Dreed is alive to the danger and gets that one away. 2 minutes on the clock. It will be another late-ish first goal here, later than the one before, which I think was 2 minutes 30 on the clock. But at that time, the next goal in this game will be crucial in the final standings of this Challenger Conference. Challenger Division, sorry.
Challenger playoffs, in fact. We are in the lower final. If Atlas Florida lose this game, Asgard will be going forward to face the Custard Creams, a best of 7, and if necessary a bracket reset. But we still have to get through Atlas Florida first. Asgard, you are not quite there yet. It is not secure. And I was talking about Atlas, I think being more happy relatively than their opponent at the moment. They've been managing to hold on. This one almost goes in as Maga actually misses that to the left hand side. I don't know if Dreed got a touch. He won't care as long as it's not breaking the plane of his net. And I wouldn't necessarily say that possession is the be-all end-all. As this one's rolling in, no, actually Rivers was up in the aerial. I had a bad angle to see what was going on there as a double demo happened and I wasn't paying attention. But Pete is the last man, actually second man, almost gets beat by Magadon there. Dreed just as the last man actually gets a nice touch and earns a save for it. As Pete, I think, gets his saviour medal. They're just about managing to hang on, pushing for the overtime perhaps, looking for these counter-attacking plays. Before I got rudely interrupted by the play going on, that sometimes low possession counter-attacking play can be exactly what you need, as long as you can defend well enough, as Atlas have managed to do so far. If you just find that little nook, that little cranny to get in there, find that shot, find that angle, that may be all that Atlas need if they can start getting a little bit more disruptive, as they were starting to do just a few moments ago.
I guess just the worry whenever there's 10 seconds left or in overtime is that you don't want to leave what's been working in case you just instantly concede the goal. Because if you concede a goal, that is game over in terms of everything, because they will be knocked out of this playoff bracket. So here we go, game 4 overtime. Atlas Florida, if they concede now, they are out. If they score though, we will be going to game number 5. Not our first game. No, they've conceded. How's that got in? It's such an anti-climax in the end. Dreed's just sprinting back. That ball had the run of him. It looked like he would have been able to save it there.
Oh, he pre-flips because he's low on boost. He had to do it to even have a chance of getting to that ball, but it's just soared over the top of him, and Asgard take it in a kind of a deflating fashion. They're having that overtime. They did the same thing in game 2 where they took OT pretty quickly off a great shot from Revers, to be fair, to finish that one. But Magadon with just a free shot through the midfield. The rotation breaks down for Atlas, and it was actually funny that you were talking about it, that they didn't want to change it up, that they didn't want to get too aggressive at the end when there was 10 seconds left, and that panic starts to set in. Like, if we score right now, then we secure the game. We don't need an overtime. But keeping that metal, keeping the steel, composure, the discipline to keep that style up, but then to concede in such a way in overtime, that's just awful. And as a result, they are now out of the Challenger playoffs. That is their run concluded. Third place is all they can possibly get. But fantastic play from Asgard to recognize that Atlas were coming off of a tough loss, and to just kind of run through the play of going for that. They played quite differently in every single game. In the first one, like we said, it was tense early on. Easy win for them in 5-1. Then a massively high scoring game in the second. But they seem to adapt to every single situation that Atlas was trying to put them under. And that pressure, that high speed play, going for some of the demos, especially the disruption play, worked so well in their favor. And I think they deserved that one in the end, but I'm kind of sad I didn't see it go to that game 5.
Yeah, I would feel terribly bad for Asgard if they let that one slip through their fingers. They were the dominant side on the balance of it. Only one game where Atlas Florida were really on top, that game number 3, where they eked out that 2-0 win. Game number 2 was pretty crazy stuff. We saw that 4-3 win for the Asgard side with 3 goals they probably shouldn't have conceded. Overall, an entertaining series, though, and I think the Custard Cranes will be licking their lips a little bit here because they saw the Asgard side. They did have some phenomenal attacks, but they did also have some moments of severe defensive frailty. And I think the Custard Creams boys will think they'll be able to exploit that in the grand final.
They surely will, although, to be fair to Asgard, because the Creams will be a little bit cold unless they've managed to find a scrim in the time since their last match. But still, high on confidence, high as the moon, I think, for them. They know that they're massive favourites, I think, to go through with this one. But we only have to look back to yesterday, Blue Wolf. The pedigree is the precedent is there for a team that's unexpected to go for the upset. We saw Severance actually get beaten by Kindling in the grand final, but the fact that they got there, took 2 games off of them. Then they were the 4 seed in Glacis. They've been having all sorts of troubles throughout the season, especially for that kind of team. So the fact that they managed to get to the grand final, actually beat both first seeds in both conferences, which is what Asgard did as well. Actually, the second seeds more particularly. But don't count this Asgard side out. They have to go through a bracket reset. That's a mental block that they're going to have to get over instantaneously, probably, to have any chance against this Custard Cream side. But I still rate them. I still think they've got a chance. As long as they can shore up that defense like we talked about. I don't think that kind of game is going to work against Custard Creams. They're just simply too good to fall into that trap. But I still expect this to be quite close as this one was in some parts of the series.
Yeah, I'm going to try and keep my cards close to my chest. I am casting the grand final, so I don't want to reveal all my thoughts on it. I need to have something to talk about in the pregame for that one. But to wrap up this one, it's been an absolute joy casting with you again, Vecta. Really, really good game, really tense game. And it's good to have all the viewers in the stream watching it as well. And I hope the number only goes up one more time for this grand final. See you guys there.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
How heavy is that? It's light work with the bass on the track. On my face to the back like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack. Couple man slide around like they hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back. Is that light work with the bass on the track. On my face to the back like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack. Couple man slide around like they hate in the gaff. Please stop
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, will look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, draw this pulse page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They have it in close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight. The grand final of the Challenger playoffs is finally here. 8 long weeks of league play for all of these teams. We've had to get through 16 teams now. Only 2 left to go. Blue Wolf, Custard Creams versus Asgard. This is pretty massive. The fact that Asgard have managed to fight to this spot, coming in third seed in Glacis, they beat both the second seeds in Ignis and Glacis as well, coming into this one hot just after beating a strong Atlas Florida side 3-1. Do you think that this is going to be easy for Custard Creams just because of how good they are, or do you think Asgard actually have the ability to mount a challenge against this unbelievably strong side?
Well, I mean, if this was like a sports show, if it's some sort of like anime or something, Asgard would be the protagonist. They'd be the underdogs, fighting from below, going through the hard way, beating teams that they weren't expected to beat, putting in some excellent performances, not least the one we just watched versus Atlas Florida. But Custard Creams, they are a different animal. They are far and away, I think, the best team in Challenger so far. If there was any team that could have given them a game, though, it would be this Asgard side. But having casted this Custard Cream squad earlier in the day, I think it'll be too much for them, to be honest. I think Asgard, they have to start strong here, start quickly. It is the best of 7, of course. They have plenty of games to work with, but I think it'll be really hard for them to shut down a Custard Cream side, who I think might almost feel they already have this one in the bag.
Possibly, that might be the mentality that they have. It would behoove them, I think, to have that level of confidence. They did have a little bit of a scare in the upper round one, actually going to Game 5 against the Shieling, managing to beat them, though, and then pretty easily sweeping Atlas Florida, their potentially biggest challenge that they might have seen for this playoff bracket, as Atlas Florida were actually first seed in Glacis, the cross conference, to Ignis that Custard Creams was so strong in. So the fact that they managed to beat them so handily, and now they're going to face the team that then beat them in 4 games, I think they'll be looking at Asgard as little fish at this point. They'll be thinking, okay, you're coming up here, you're trying to make a name for yourself. We're just going to push you back down. We're just going to force you to reevaluate just how good you think you are, and we're going to push you to the edge. I mean, it's almost becoming a pattern at this point, Blue Wolf. The responses that we got in the captain's questions that we asked of both these sides, both the Custard Creams and Asgard, World and Kaliman Sam, the captains, respectively, actually singled out each other's teams. Asgard and Custard Creams both thought that they had the potential to be the best team in the Challenger playoffs. Now they're meeting in the grand final, just as it happened in Prospect between the 2 teams that met there, Kindling and Severance. So something is starting to develop, Blue Wolf, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking the energy that's been built up here.
Yeah, you said Asgard, they might be a small fish, but they've got teeth. If they were a fish, they'd be a piranha. They've been able to take down some amazing teams. If we could throw up player stats for a second, Kaliman, Reverex, and Magadon, they'd be the 3 that will be in the server. Keep an eye out for Kaliman Sam. You know, in league play, maybe he wasn't the best player on their team, but watching him today in that game we just watched against Atlas Florida, probably the best player on the server, instrumental in their victory. And Magadon and Reverex, they're about like on a par with each other. They're both excellent players, and they combine really well as a team. It's not a team where you have one guy just absolutely running away with it, scoring all the goals. It really is a team effort from them, which, you know, if you look up at the Custard Cream stats, things might be slightly different from them when you see that 64 and 82 stats for World.
Yeah, 2 different, I think, philosophies for either side. Both have been fairly effective through the playoffs, of course. These are stats that are coming from league play. Kind of a different beast, a different environment for them to compete in. Over time, that consistency shows what those stats do and exactly how these players play. Custard Creams, the standout performers, the star players in the Ignis conference, and of course Asgard. The team stuck together through thick and thin, and now all the way into the grand final. I cannot wait to get this started. Blue Wolf, at minimum 4 games of Rocket League that Custard Creams must win, and 8 games for Asgard. So this is going to be difficult. This is going to be so difficult for Asgard, but I believe in them. I think they have a chance.
I think they have a chance. Can they seize that opportunity? Come from behind before, come from the lower bracket. They're the up-and-comers, the underdogs, if you will. But every dog has its day. Whose day will it be? We're going to have a restart straight away, so a bit of a false start in the grand final reminds me that I should not be here, Mr. Vecta. Buddha was meant to be casting this grand final. Sadly, he had some internet issues, just like the issues we're having on the server now. So thankfully for me, from my own selfish perspective, I've been allowed to stand in, and I wouldn't have missed this game for the world, whether it was a viewer. It's such an exciting one that I think casting it is the only thing better than watching it.
Yeah, the universe is responding. Karma has spoken. It has said, wait a second, where's Buddha? I wanted Buddha. No, we've got to restart the lobby. This isn't right. But no, you've stepped up, Blue Wolf. You're here to stay, and you're here to cast this grand final with me. There's few that I would ask other than you to actually be a part of it. I love the duo that we have going on, and I'm happy to be in this position right now. As much as I'm sure Buddha would have loved to be here as well. Some difficulties of his own, but as you said, a little bit of a false start. We will be getting the players back in and getting kicked off as soon as humanly possible, because I just can't wait to see how this one's going to go. Like I said, I think Asgard have a chance here, despite how strong Custard Creams have been throughout league play and throughout playoffs, of course. I hesitate to say it's going to be a bracket reset, because if Asgard win the first 2 games, then I'll start believing. Then I'll start thinking, hold on a second, they've got something here, something's going on. But if Custard Creams start to take control of this first series, and not allowing that bracket reset to even enter the wildest dreams of this Asgard side, then I think that they could potentially just make it way too difficult for Asgard to even have a chance. They know that they're going to be on the back foot coming into this as underdogs coming from the lower bracket, but like I said, I believe in Asgard. I think the first series, if we're going with the bracket reset, it's going to go to Game 7. I think it has to. That's the only way that I feel like they're going to be able to do it. But if Asgard can keep up that brilliant offensive pressure that they've utilized throughout the playoffs, then I think Custard Creams are going to be a little bit surprised at just how dangerous they can be.
Yep, they've come from the lower bracket, as we said. They've come so far. Reverex, he's going to have to come a little further. He's not able to join the server. We'll be waiting for him to get into this one. So Vecta, we've danced around the point. We've talked about underdogs. We've talked about favourites. We've got to nail down some numbers, nail down some predictions. Who are you going for? You say you have faith in Asgard. Back it up. You going for a prediction for them?
Well, no, this is what I said. I'm like I said, I hesitate to go for a bracket reset because Custard Creams are so strong. It's scary. I can feel their presence. I don't want to go against them. But if Asgard are going to do it, it's going to happen in a Game 7. I think they're going to have to push all that way, even if it means that they have to go back and forth in games. They can't allow Custard Creams to dig into this series and start to take control of the games, because momentum is going to be such a massive factor in the grand finals. At some point you just start relying on instinct, and that's all it is, because the nerves don't allow you to think. You don't have time to think, and especially for comms, if your comms aren't clear, then things just start falling apart. So it's about which team can rely on their instincts a lot better. So mechanical plays, I think, are going to be pretty crucial in this, which is generally in the favor of the Custard Creams. But like I said, I think it's going to go to Game 7 as Asgard get to the bracket reset, and if they do that, I think they might have the momentum to push Custard Creams far, but it's going to be so tough. I think my mind will change if they do manage to get the bracket reset.
Yeah, this little delay seemed to be helping us get the viewers up. We went just over 60 for a second there. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for having patience with us. I know we've had a few issues today. Not all of them our fault. Earlier on, the Custard Creams had a bit of a delayed series then, but I'm just waiting for this one to get going. World jokingly talking about the forfeit. There'll be no forfeits in the grand final. We're going to do a temporary rule break and just go, no, they can have as long as he wants. We need a grand final. This brilliant day of Rocket League needs a proper conclusion. We need all the bells, all the whistles, and all the goals, and we have got Reverex in the server vector. So how about I send these guys going?
Absolutely, right now, straight away. Don't give them any time to breathe. It's typical that this would happen in this fashion at the very end. It's almost like it's building up the tension before we've even gotten started, you know?
Oh, what's happened here? Okay, someone was AFK. I think they're all ready to go now. After a few full starts, here we go then. The grand final, Custard Creams versus Asgard. Which one of them will take it? Got a lot of Rocket League to play to find out. There's plenty of chances for these teams to show us what they've got. And James nails on the first shot. Reverex is equal to it though. Here comes James again. He started strong. No nerves for him perhaps. He's not able to quite eke out that goal. Worlds. What a player. You should be keeping your eyes firmly peeled on him. So many goals in league play. So many saves as well. Over 100. He can get it done at both ends of the pitch. And his shot needed some severe saving from Magardon. At the moment, this Asgard side, they are just clinging on for life here. The opening goal looks destined to go for the Custard Creams.
Showing their ability. Custard Creams already showing us why they deserve to be in this grand final so cleanly, coming off of that upper final against Atlas Florida. Under so much pressure, I'm putting in so much pressure already, and I've just been pinching myself a few times to check this is actually reality, Blue Wolf, and this is not another false start. We are now a minute in to the first game of the grand final in the Challenger playoffs. Asgard fighting from the bottom of the mountain, having to fight uphill against such a prolific side in Custard Cream. Some mechanical gods on this side in respect to the Challenger division. But Asgard, with their passing plays, with their rotation, their team-oriented mindset and play style, I think we could series here more so than a potentially even a high scoring or just like scrappy series where we see a lot of bumps and demos. Just I think it's going to be very technical. As a whiff here from World, didn't quite read the trajectory and speed of the ball, but James does so well to get it over the third man and then misses. Actually has to be saved by his teammate World. It's strange. He sets up everything, does everything so well, and then kind of panics to go for the shot. But there's no rotation from Asgard. Where was the third man?
Yeah, James was saved. The ball certainly was not. Absolutely no one back in defence there. A bit of a mistake, bit of an early warning siren, but as I said during the last game, it's easy to make mistakes when you're just constantly under pressure, as this Asgard side have been barely adventured out of their own half. Not a single shot as of yet, nothing even coming close to a shot. They've just been constantly on the back foot. They might be changing feet now though. Could have got that ball over the last man, which was James, would have revealed an empty net and a potential way back into this game number one. Still 3 minutes just under the clock as Kaliman takes a shot. That one's in, perhaps, unless Yo-Yo, and I think it was James there going for the double commit. Needed two of them to get that ball away. There was no stopping that one though.
As World calls himself washed, he comes off the goal line here with 12 boosts, doesn't quite read the ball well enough, and Kaliman Sam getting his name on the board, breaking that duck early in the series in game one, I think is crucial for this Asgard side, recognizing, not recognizing, just figuring out, proving even that Custard Creams are not invincible, that they can be scored upon, and they're not going to go down so easily as some might have expected them to. They're going to fight for this, as is their right, but of course it is the right of the Custard Creams to be here as well. They know how strong they are. And they actually particularly highlighted how they expected Asgard to play, and that they seem to be the only team that would switch their playstyle in order to counter this Custard Cream side, and they're managing to face them up at the moment. They're matching them punch for punch and or shot for shot even. So I'm expecting Asgard to start coming out swinging a bit later into this series and just test Custard Cream's resolve a little bit. You were talking about how if you're under pressure for so long, eventually mistakes are going to be inevitable. It's so hard to stay consistent, and I think if any situation calls for it, it's right now as a grand final miss from Reverex. Another one to the backboard. Kaliman is not quite in time, does get a shot away, however. World did miss the ball, but these chances coming through for Asgard are getting more and more dangerous for Custard Creams to deal with.
I think it just shows the tremendous amount of respect these two teams have for each other. Both of them giving each other space to work with and sort of letting each other's attack build, which is both a double-edged sword, you know. You can keep playing your own way when you do that, but at the same time you're letting that offensive machine get whirring. Some great goal-scoring players on the server. One of them is James, whose shot was incredibly tame. We've seen goals like that go in, considering this day has just been absolutely crazy. Some own goals, some really slow goals, some terrible misses. I guess that's what happens when you just have so much Rocket League going on. But this is it. This is the final frontier. This is the final series. Game 1 is almost over. A minute to go. Oh, Yo-Yo expected the defenders to get that one away. They didn't. James has missed the ball a few too many times. I feel that the attacking players, they're not able to get those shots away when I think they maybe would have if it wasn't the grand final.
Some of these whiffs are really throwing off Asgard on the defense. They expect Custody Creams to have so much more consistency when they're going for these tricksy plays, and they commit early because they respect that and they expect it to come through, and when they don't, they get caught out. But still managing to keep this one close. 30 seconds left to go. I'm not sure anyone was ready for this to only be a 1-goal game so late into it. But Asgard definitely holding their own as they got all free reign in the midfield to go for a shot or a pass. Magadon to the crossbar, not quite on target, had to beat 3 defenders, and actually did leave the goalkeeper stranded on the line, but not quite on target as Reverex tries to create some offense. Magadon is up, it's bouncing to the ground. James has to clear this out. Probably going to land as we have overtime in the very first game of the Challenger Grand Final. This is exactly what I was hoping for, Blue.
Well, it seems like we might be having a late night. Cancel your plans, this is going to go all the way, hopefully. Big long overtime, I feel like, is inevitably ahead of us considering what we've seen today. The lengths of games we've seen. Game 5 seemed to be happening in most series. Only that one sweep, but that was the Custard Creams. They were the ones that made that work. 3-0 versus Atlas Florida. They're still on for the sweep in this one, but at the moment Asgard looking far from getting swept. They're looking arguably the better team throughout the second half of this game. Definitely they've had the majority of the ball, majority of the chances, but now the tide may slowly start to turn as it was. A little bit of a chance there for Yo-Yo. It's World hitting that ball backwards. The 50 is won by Reverex, but World's coming back for a second bite at the cherry. It's that ball a little bit further away. It's 1 minute gone in overtime, and I feel like we're no closer to finding out who our winner of Game 1 will be.
I don't either. I mean, we expected Asgard to just be barely surviving in this series, but it appears as though they're thriving. They're not committing too early, and they're covering each other's mistakes, as Kaliman did there. Like you said, that they were respecting each other. I think every player on this field recognizes just how good every other can be as this going to the back bar. There's no one there. James is going to miss, and Rev is going to get a free shot if Yo-Yo couldn't get to that in time. Does well, has the patience and the wherewithal to see that threat coming in from the midfield, stopping that shot. Another one from Reverex to the backboard. Nice clear from Yo-Yo, takes it past the second man coming through. Agadon to the midfield, not going to get another touch. A demo on the back line from World leaves James with free touch, but it's not good possession. But this is to midfield. Reverex is up, that's a triple commit. As Magadon gets a free open net, can he put it away? Yes! Asgard take Game 1 in the Grand Final. A perfect start to their aspirations. Pretty free finish, to be honest here, but Custard Cream's getting caught out.
There was nothing more stressful than being stuck on James Cam there, watching that guy try and scramble back, using every bit of pace he could possibly muster. No boost in the tank, just flipping desperately to try and stop the inevitable. Magadon with the shot shoots down any hopes of a Custard Cream sweep, and it just shows Asgard they are here to play. They're here as equals, not the underdog. They want to go ahead and just take this Custard Cream side out.
Absolutely, no David and Goliath here, not whatsoever. I mean, Custard Creams aren't playing nearly as well as they have been throughout playoffs, and I think part of that is that Asgard is just muting them in so many areas of the field. They know their play style, they know how it works and how to counter it. The fact that it is only a 1-goal game still shows how close it is, how well balanced these two teams are against one another. But Asgard being in the right position at the right time, getting a little bit of fortune here as every single team does, as every champion ever has. So hopefully Asgard will continue to have that look from their perspective. Of course, we have to stay neutral. We can't be biased as casters, Wolf, but I'm starting to see the hope from Asgard building a little bit, and I wonder if the audience is as well. They're certainly going to be feeling it after that first game win, but they want a bit more convincing control in a single game, I think, before they start to believe themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they might have to pinch themselves to try and realise this is actually what's happening. They're actually the team on the front foot. And I think the opposition as well, they should be pinching themselves. Custard Creams gotta wake up a little bit. Wake up and sort of perform as we expected them to, which they haven't quite done so far. They have not looked bad. They've just not been the dominant force we were expecting. That's a shot from Reverex. Needs saved by World. He does so more than adequately. Gets that ball nice and far away, enough for James to be able to follow it through. Magardon on the wall, taking control of that one. Drops it down to World, intercepted by him. Tries to win that 50, doesn't get it. James has got it. He hits it forward. Reverex touches it to that side wall. Magardon to follow this one through. He has that ball well and truly under control. Oh my god, what was that touch? Goes underneath the ball, slides it away, but the defence had too many people back to be able to be thrown by his antics. Here comes James with a shot left of the post. It's centred again by Caliman. You shouldn't be doing that when you're on the other team, but he did nonetheless. That shot's over from James. And it feels like this Custard Cream side, they're sort of scoping out the net, they're finding their range, and every single shot seems to be getting closer and closer.
Yeah, they're sizzling strikes. They start in the midfield. They've, like you said, gotten closer in the box. I think eventually it will find its way through, as this one does. A perfect shot from Magardon over to Custard Cream's defenders, well, with an awful touch, and then actually gets bumped out by the first man. But this is exactly the kind of strike you're looking for as an Asgard player. That's the one you want to put away. That's how you put a stamp on the series. It wasn't all that technical, but the fact that you can be that accurate, the fact that Custard Creams know they need to be nigh perfect to stop some of these shots coming through from the Asgard boys is going to make them think a little bit about their defense and just how much pressure they need to put on the midfield to stop those even manifesting. But I think we talked a little bit about it in pre-match, that Custard Creams might be coming into this one a little cold. They did have to wait a lot longer than their well-matched opponents here at Asgard, who are coming pretty much straight off of a 3-1 win over their opponents. Another one almost slides in here from Caliman, doesn't quite manage to get it past the defender. But it could be that Custard Creams aren't ready for this. They aren't ready for this Asgard side that have come off a strong win. Unless they can get a goal here. And Yo-Yo actually does well off the ceiling. I may be eating my words at this point, Blue Wolf.
You're talking about Yo-Yo, but World gets that ball around the first defender, passes the second one, the third one gets a 50 straight up in the air, which Yo-Yo is able to sweep in. Magardon left stranded in the net. Nothing he could have done to stop the equaliser going in. We're tied up with half the game to go, and I think that might give Custard Creams the confidence to go back on the front foot. They were on the front foot when they conceded to the counter-attacking goal. I think they might just go straight back into top gear here.
Top gear, I think, is something that's going to take a little bit of time to achieve for Custard Creams, kind of reeling off of that first game loss. And it's going pretty much the same way, other than the fact that Asgard had to equalise with Custard Creams instead of the other way around. Rex tries to do something here, beaten by the first man, but it's free for the third man. Decides to put it to the corner, then go for the demo, does well. Spending a lot of time in a blue corner, as Yo-Yo has to spend some time to get it out, and actually does manage to do so. Great 50, great defense from him as well, trying to get a passive field for World to do something with, but awkward here as there's no one back. Yo-Yo rushing back just in time, I think about to stop the shot coming through from Asgard. But both sides here knowing that if they spend a little bit too much time on the offense, if they get a bit complacent in terms of rotation, then they're going to get caught out. So I think they're playing it a little bit safe, going for some midfield play instead of sending everyone over the halfway line, and that's what I think why this game has slowed down a fairly significant amount since the 2 goals were scored.
Heart was in my mouth there with that shot from James. Oh, that was a good one though as well from Yo-Yo on the half turn, making Reverex work for it. World coming in, the next man, the third man, trying to get a shot going. Not going to happen for him. The defenders hitting that one away, as it feels like they need to get out of their own box a bit here, Asgard. They might be on the ropes slightly in this game. They've come through worse periods before. They were well behind in game 1 for the first 2.5 minutes, at least in terms of possession. They came through that period and ended up winning that game in overtime. If we all remember correctly, as Yo-Yo trying to get that ball gone, but it's straight away just pinged right back at their own net. That's a shot for Reverex. I think they're starting to build in confidence a tiny bit here, Asgard. They've survived such a difficult period for them, and I feel like they're coming out the other side where there's blue skies and hopefully a winning goal for their perspective.
Hopefully it is feeling a little bit like deja vu. We were in this exact same place just a game ago. A 1-goal game that went to overtime. Just about one for Asgard. They've been under, I think, a little bit more pressure than they were in the first game. Because the Koreans starting to figure things out, but Asgard are matching them every single step of the way. And actually in the wrong side of the field for Custard Creams, but a mix-up at the edge of the box in midfield for Asgard means they don't get a chance to put this one away without an overtime. I think it is going to drop unless Will gets a shot on target. That was flying in. Even 1 second left more on the clock and that would have ended it. But we do have overtime here in game 2. 2 on the bounce now. I think you're right in what you were saying, Blue will clear your schedule as this one almost flies in. James just awkwardly puts that into the mid. Very dangerous play, especially in a golden goal situation. But Asgard did not get anything from it.
Yeah, well, as you said, a golden goal situation, and that is a golden goal from James. The pass was pitch perfect. The shot was inch perfect, and it's a win for Custard Creams. They've had a difficult first game, but they've come through it, and they found a purple patch here. James sweeping them into a second game and getting them their first win.
A delayed 1-2 is enough to beat the defense, put it through the lines of the Asgard defense. It does appear as though one of the Asgard players is having some connection issues. I mean, he did end up getting 6 saves in that game, so I don't know how much it's affecting him, but it was still close. It was razor thin. It shows that just how strong both these two sides are, and how well they're able to play against each other in these situations, regardless of what is actually going on. And I was thinking about this, that if Asgard were to make it to a Game 7 and actually make the bracket reset, that it would be back and forth. My predictions going right so far. It is 1-1 to both sides, but I'm thinking that if either team is going to start to take control, they'll need to be a little bit more aggressive, be a little bit more risk-takey, maybe leave that third man back every now and then. But I still think that they have a chance to beat their well-matched opponents here.
Well matched is a perfect way to describe them. 2 overtimes in 2 games is pretty crazy stuff, and I don't think I can keep that momentum going, having already casted 2 games today. One of them was a temporary solo cast, as I already mentioned. R.I.P. Buddha. We will keep him in our thoughts throughout this game. We should all join hands and say our condolences. I hope he's got a CS or his Rocket League fix for future and have him going again in future games, as we might be having a little bit of a pause for this one. Vector, I think you should try and sort this one out. I'll happily waffle and keep the stream going.
Well, it's hard to say. I think one of the players was requesting a lobby reset because of the technical difficulties that one of their teammates were having, and I think that's fair. I think they've earned that. The fact that it's 1-1 in the series, that neither side has a clear advantage over the other at the moment, and I think in the essence of fairness and in sportsmanship, I think Custard Creams are fine to like are happy to go through a lobby reset just to fix the issues that the player might be having. But in these situations, Blue Wolf, I think you kind of just have to get on with it in a certain respect. That, like, if you're just one single player having issues and you can't seem to sort it from a single lobby reset, it's kind of unfair to your opponents having to wait for you to fix something like that. Just play through it, have that discipline to go on and carry on. These things happen. It's a sad fact, but it's inevitable. So the fact that we are having to do a server reset, I think, is a little unfortunate. But it might be a little bit of an extended break for either of these teams to figure out what it is that they need to do to take control of the series. And I'm hoping that the competition ramps up even more after this.
Yeah, it might well do. Custard Creams, you mentioned that they were cold coming into this. I think both these teams will cool down considerably with this pause in play, as well as the 1-minute break, of course, between the games. Gives them all a chance to talk, a chance to assess where they are. And I think, even though, the last game was won by Custard Creams, the teams are both in a very similar space, because I wouldn't say it's one team is clearly dominant. I feel like if you could tell me now that either of these teams wins this game 3, I would not be at all shocked. I do think Custard Creams have had a little bit of the edge. Even in game 1, they probably had the majority of the possession holistically. Whereas in game 2, of course, they were definitely dominant throughout almost all the game. But I think this Asgard side are doing what they need to, and they're picking up wins where they need to. They're making the shots that they are given. They're playing sort of as the counter-attacking team, the team that won't get the majority of the chances, but they need to strike when they do get them. And I think they're in a good place at the moment, Asgard. They just need to kick on and find another game win here, hopefully, before this Custard Cream side can really get up to speed.
Yeah, generally when two teams of this pedigree match up against one another, the opportunities tend to be few and far between. And I think that's part and parcel is the reason that we've had such low-scoring games. There's only been 3 in each game. Of course, overtimes in each one. Only a 1-goal game to settle it. And I think if either team kind of starts to break free of that deadlock and find kind of like the winning formula against their opponents, figure out the tactic that beats them so well, then we might start to see it go to the wayside for one side. But I think a lot of people were expecting Custard Creams to take this one pretty easily in a 4-0 sweep just because of how good they are. So the fact that they're now, like you said, not on the back foot exactly, but starting to reconsider whether or not Asgard are a team that they could easily beat. And I think the onus is on Asgard to prove that to them and to show them just how dangerous they can be.
Well, we are back into it. Tech issues resolved, which you love to see. Immediately Asgard racing out of the blocks. They want to start strong because they started weak in game number 2, came back to bite them, albeit 6 minutes later with the overtime, as James going down the other end of the pitch looking to set up Yo-Yo. First attack, first goal, that's efficiency. That is what Yo-Yo has just pulled off for this Custard Cream side.
Less than 30 seconds. James does well. We're talking about World setting up the chance that Yo-Yo put away in the last game. It's now James that's done it, linked up with his teammate. A great pass infield, and none of the Asgard defenders were able to stop it. As a quick shot from World is not able to be stopped from Magadon. And 5 seconds after their first goal, Blue Wolf, is this the difference? Is this the turning point for Custard Creams? I think it was a bit of a ghost hit, unfortunate to not stop that from going in. But do you think the Custard Creams are actually starting to take control here, realize how strong that they actually are, and stop playing with your food, so to speak?
I think we'll have to wait and see over the next 30 seconds. That's what the early signs indicate, but it could just be not a fluke because they're too good for that, but sort of a bit of a one-off, as they have been hit straight back. I think your theory has been well and truly debunked there by Caliman Sam and the underside of his car hitting that ball in. Reverex sets him up perfectly. He was actually flipped into it, right into the corner. Perfect strike from the angle he was at, and they're right back into this one.
I initially thought that Reverex had kind of whiffed that one, did not put it anywhere near the target, but I think he recognised 2 defenders on that front post. Would have taken a miracle to get through that, and opts to put it to the midfield, give Caliman Sam a bit more of an open shot, do well to bring themselves back very, very quickly, as this one's off the arch of the ceiling. Magadon off the back ball. Caliman is going to put it high, and James is going to be equal to it as Reverex cannot read it quick enough. But another double commit to the midfield, the pressure on from Caliman. Sam Asgard finding ways through, and they've got the equaliser really, really quickly here. And it's like we've just seen a mirror. We've looked into a mirror of what just happened in the first minute for Custard Creams, and now it's happening for Asgard.
It's very even. The game is on a knife edge. It's in a knife edge on a knife edge in a different way though, in that both these teams are able to score goals this time. It's where one team goes and does something and the other one answers straight back. And they go from 2-0 down, they go to 2-2. Whose turn is it now? It's Asgard's turn. It's James going through the air, 12 seconds since the last goal. He's hit right back.
It's a great aerial, beating all the Asgard players. Not quite ready for that. Didn't have the boost in the tank to get to it and not actually recognise where that shot was going to come from. But it feels almost like a to me to you at the moment, as neither side seems to maintain any sort of control, any sort of lead in the game for too long. So we're already 5 goals in, less than 2 minutes on the clock. So maybe there's going to be more goals, maybe this is as far as it goes, and they've just got it all out of their systems early on, but I don't expect that to happen with just how strong both of these teams can be on the offensive side of the field. But I really can't call which side is going to take control of this game and ultimately this series. I still think it's going to be down to the wire every single game.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. This is looking like it will continue as it has done. James hitting that ball backwards. Oh, defensive mistake there. The bump on Caliman was crucial. Made him drag that ball wide. He's recentered it, but Yo-Yo's there. It's 50 blocked. James is trying to follow that aerial through. It's actually the red team to get a scrambled finger onto it. It's Caliman Sam with the centre. Once again, a blue fingertip on it before the red ones. It seems the blue team just about winning those 50s in that crucial penalty area, which is enabling them to stop the shots and just prevent this equaliser coming through, as it feels like it's almost inevitable. This might be it. Caliman, oh, what a terrible miss. That's not grand final level play, and they might have been severely punished there if it hadn't been for the rear of Revrex's car. They might just be now. Oh, they're hanging on. Caliman redeems himself, and that Demo 1 World might see the defence live to fight another day. James wants to keep the attack going. Here's Yo-Yo, hits it backwards somehow. James touches it down, but I think he's going to have to try and renew this attack from the corner. Gets around Magadon. Here comes World. He gets it in the end.
They were hanging on for so long by a single thread, scrambling for boost, and once again it's James to put it to the midfield. Actually gets a bump on the second man. Then World slams it into the middle of the goal. Caliman trying to clamber over and stop that from going over the line. But a 2-goal lead, the first in the series for Custard Cream, starting to cement their presence on this Champions field. Hoping to be crowned champions of the Challenger playoffs in this first series. They do not want a bracket reset. They don't want to have to do this all over again. What Asgard are hunting for. But this is not the way to do it. These are not the tools that you require. Revrex does well to beat 2 players. Magadon rotates through the midfield, gets it over 1, but not much possession. Is going to decide to wait for this. Actually does well. I don't think he quite read that. It's rolling past Revrex. You missed the ball, Caliman. Actually, I think that wasn't on target, but those kinds of misses are crucially not even not on what? James!
Speaking of misses.
How is this not a 3-goal lead right now? You've been gifted that chance. You must take it.
Oh, this is turning into a bit of a mess at the moment. People not taking their chances left, right and centre. Might they rue that 50 seconds on the clock is still enough time for a 2-goal lead to evaporate just like that, especially if Magadon is running at your defence with the ball like that. James, maybe he might redeem himself here. He's aerialing this ball forwards, gets it round 1 fairly well, but Revrex recovers, gets it away. Caliman Sam and Revrex both going forward. Magadon trying to hit this into the centre. It's actually World to tap it down accidentally. James hits it forward. Aerial is won by this Asgard side, but with 20 seconds on the clock, I fear it may be too little too late. I don't think the missed chances will come back to bite this custard cream side. I've done the I was about to say cream crackers. I'm not gonna lie.
No one's going to buy into the custard creams in this game. Just a little bit too much for the Asgard to handle. And it's unfortunate in my eyes because they did so well so many times on the defense. Actually, Caliman getting a saviour medal there, managing to keep this only to a 2-goal game. But the fact that they kept it so close in the first and second game when they believed that they were with their connection, I think one of the players was, just shows that it can be a mentality shift. Like for Custard Creams, they were getting a little bit I wouldn't say tilted, but just frustrated that they were having to wait for these technical difficulties to be resolved. And at this point, they're just like, all right, guys, let's stop playing. Let's actually go into our final form now in the grand final. We'll turn our monitors on and we'll start to control this series. Some great play from James, World, and Yo-Yo there to do so. And I expect them to continue doing the same because they seem to have figured out this Asgard side.
Have you ever heard of the expression, don't get mad, get even? And they haven't. They've gone beyond getting even. They've taken the lead here, not just in this game, but in this series. 2-1 the scores. I think we might be having another technical issue as players weren't readying up there. I don't know if they just realised because, we don't ready up. We talk for the full minute in between games. I'm hoping we won't be seeing another stall here. And what has been a grand final of full starts, but I think the team that has started the stronger of these two still probably, if we do go to Game 7, the majority of this grand final still to come. I think it is Custard Creams at the moment, starting to find their groove, getting in their rhythm. And if you're Asgard, you have to disrupt this here with the early plays.
Yeah, here in Game 4, generally quite crucial in any best of 7 situation. Because if Custard Creams manage to take this one, they will be on match point for 3 games that Asgard will have to beat them in. Not quite a reverse sweep, but just as difficult, I imagine. As James is going up, beaten by Reverex. And I've actually completely lost my train of thought of what I was going to say as James puts this one away once again. 30 seconds in, James takes a 1-goal lead, doing so well. Actually, a great pass by World to put that down to him. Not ready at all on the Asgard defense.
Seemed to be a sleeper train of a goal there. Just sort of waltzes into the defense. Not really a whole lot of boost to work with. Dribbles the ball fairly comfortably and takes it back to the non-existent keeper. The perfect start for Custard Creams. Exactly what you don't want if you're an Asgard fan, or player for that matter, as Magadon and co are going to try and get down the other end of the pitch there. Kaliman Sam was almost gifted an opportunity. World able to deny that one. Over 100 saves in league play. Don't know how many he's on now. It must be a pretty high number, probably about 130 at this stage. The amount of playoffs games there have been so far. Is James going to have to save that one? No, it's actually Yo-Yo that takes it, gets a touch on as well, takes it round the defender. James to touch it on a little further. Kaliman Sam left it. It's a double touch, and I'm not sure what Kaliman Sam's plan was there, but it's one that's severely backfired.
I think he was expecting to get pushed through to the corner. Fantastic angle from Yo-Yo, getting the low double tap there to take a 2-goal lead. He was kind of caught in a rock and a hard place. Kaliman, he had to cover the corner just in case it went up to the backboard, knowing no one was behind him, or I assume knowing no one was behind him. But he also had to cover the infield just in case there was a pass. Got caught in no man's land, was not able to do either, so fortunate defense there, but it needs to improve here as Magadon is just easily beaten by James. A nice swift double tap off the wall, off the cart, back of the net. I think it was actually World that was doing the disruption here on Magadon and made it so much more difficult to read that. But typically in the case of Casters Blue Wolf, I remembered exactly what I wanted to say as soon as I stopped talking. So in response to your don't get mad, don't get even, I would say don't
get mad, get even.
Get even. I would say don't hate, accelerate. It's a bit more appropriate for this game, I feel, and that's exactly what Custard Creams had done. Going through the gears, taking a 3-goal lead pretty easily against an Asgard side that are looking a little bit neutered at the moment. They've been almost exposed after the tight games that were game 1 and 2. We're expecting this to be so much closer than it currently is. I mean, still plenty of time, of course. I'm speaking like it's already over. It's not like Asgard can't come back, but it's a very tough mountain to climb, and they haven't even started yet with only 3 shots on target.
Yeah, sorry to take you out of what is a truly enthralling game at the moment. Just want to say thanks to the Imperial Esports League for their raid. 24 viewers coming our way. Appreciate it a lot. Helps us get more eyeballs on what is a truly engrossing grand final. Interesting one tactically from an Asgard perspective now. How do they approach this one? How do they keep their attacks going, and can they push on to find a victory is the question. It's a shot from World, from his own half. It's a wild shot from World. No chance of going in, looking to try and center for someone, but it didn't fall. Here comes Magadon. Opts to go for the corner as opposed to the shot. Hits it up for Reverex, and it might fall nicely for them. That's a decent pass by Magadon. No one on the end of it, as their attack has looked a bit... It's not looked up to speed, to be honest. The restarts might be affecting them more severely than they do the Custard Creams side.
It's lackluster. I was going to say that for me this is about mentality for the Asgard side, as they're probably going to get beaten here again. World and Yo-Yo linking up magnificently to put that away. The 4th goal for the Custard Creams here in game 4, starting to really cement that iron grip on the series as we expected them to as they got further on. But yeah, every single time, every single second that you're down by 3 goals, now 4, it's so much worse. And every shot that goes awry, every pass that does not connect, it's just another knock on the door. You know, it feels like another nail in the coffin, as it's so difficult to come back from that. And that's something that Asgard have to do. They have to figure it out. They have to rally right now, because this game is all but over. They can't seem to develop any kind of offense, and Custard Creams are doing everything nigh perfectly in every single area of the field, and proving why They deserve to take this top spot, that they've come through the upper bracket, that they've fought for this, and I expect them to continue to do so.
Yeah, Custard were predicted by some people to take the series 4-0. That didn't happen. But in Game 4, they are winning this one 4-0. Might be a fifth one from Yo-Yo. It is going to be. Oh, it's an excellent save. It's just a shame it comes when you're 4-0 down. That's the save you want to be having in a Game 7 whenever you just are one goal up and holding on. Not when the game is well and truly past you at this stage, as Megadon tries to take the touchdown. Doesn't fall for him. The offending player gets it instead. It's whirled up in the air, takes it wide, tries to go for a recenter. Might just about get it in the end. Magadon's missed it. Caliman, no such mistake, gets that ball long and far away. It's an exercise in damage limitation. Maybe trying to find a consolation goal at the moment. That shot's high and wild. And wide as well, for that matter. Yo-Yo able to pick up the pieces. Good shot from Caliman over the bar, flashed over. That one is just over as well from RevRex. They're getting them slightly lower with every shot, but no third one comes through. Okay, Magadon's reset the cycle. That one was definitely a lot higher than the ones before. He takes the touch away from his teammate there. That was RevRex who wanted it. Goes off the side wall. World wins that 50. There might be a fifth goal in this game. As we go to the 0 seconds. James to the touch. It's over the bar. It's going to have to be Magadon. Oh!
I don't even want to know how fast that ball was going. That was terrifying to look at. Never mind to be in the trajectory of. But Custard Cream's taking this one pretty handily. Rolling through to Game 4. Now on match point. One more game. And they will crown themselves Challenger Playoff Champions of RSC Season 7. And I think they're excited about it, of course, but they know that Asgard aren't pushovers, that they're able to compete with them. They did it in Games 1 and 2. It hasn't quite worked out in the rest of the games so far, but I still think there's a little bit of hope left in this Asgard side, and it does actually appear as though they're going to be making a substitution. RevRex for Indy, I think, is going to be coming in, and this may be exactly what they need, the shift in mentality that they require to kickstart themselves, to kind of kick themselves in the butt, you know, and G themselves up to play this, knowing that they're on match point. That's such a difficult thing to have in the back of your mind in a situation like this. The nerves get jangled, and you start to play terrible. You think that you're not like good enough to play that. I've been in this situation before during playoffs, and just thinking, oh, that's another goal conceded, and you're not going to be able to do it. It's all in the mind. That's all it is. It's the mentality, and if they can reset that with this substitution, I think they still have a chance. I mean, they do technically still have a chance, but because the Creams, they do not want to give them anything at all.
I don't want to give them any rope at all, and I don't think they will. It's going to have to be okay. They may not have been given any rope. They've created some rope. They've sewn some together. Caliman wins a kickoff goal. It's World, who was caught out of position there. Caliman jumps up in the air. James on the line, can't do anything, and that's not how I expected this Game 5 to start.
Came down from the heavens. Indy Impact sub, instantaneously winning a kickoff. Caliman finishing it off. I don't think anyone expected that. It was a little bit of a sucker punch for the Custard Creams, but I don't think they'll let it affect them too much, as Asgard seem to be taking a little bit more of a passive play style, almost a double tap as James puts it across. Magadon just about in the right place to stop the equalizer coming through, but Yo-Yo does not want to be denied. Caliman denies him instead, and World, the third man, the rotation from Custard Creams is just way too quick. I don't know where the last two players on Asgard even were at this point. I think they'd both just landed coming down from aerial, zero boost, not recovering quickly enough. And Custard Creams continue to do what Custard Creams do.
Yeah, just one man in the net, but unluckily for the Asgard side, it was James. He just watched that ball sail past him and sees his team level. As we may just be seeing a return to normalcy here, considering that kickoff goal was completely unexpected and not what we thought would happen at all, and this might just be sort of the real game now. We're back at 1-1. We can forget that sort of insanity and we can watch the real game. This is the real game now. That will be the Custard Creams perspective, and I think it's probably better that Asgard forget about the goal they scored from the kickoff and don't get too frustrated that they've let a lead slip through their fingers here. Magadon might recreate a lead. He's not going to do so. World isn't able to chase up that ball. Yo-Yo knocks it forward. Good touch on by World. Sends it into that corner. He's going to be chasing it. Indy's going to knock it away. sub, looking to try and have a bit more of an impact. Doesn't get any there at the moment. As Yo-Yo's just had the ball passed to him. That's a terrible defensive mistake. Maybe, I'm not sure if it was by the player who hit the ball backwards or the fact that there was absolutely no one back. Because it ended up being Kaliman just completely sets him up.
I think it was just a panic touch, side flip, low on boost, knowing that it's the last man back. He has to get something on it. He has no idea how much boost Yo-Yo did or didn't have, and felt that he had to make a play. And it just ended up being the worst possible outcome for the Asgard player, and Custard Cream's ready very happily to take that lead back. I'll be having that, thank you very much. That's the thinking I'm assuming it's going to be for Custard Creams, as Yo-Yo gets plenty of time in the midfield, actually gets beat by Magadon, but it's straight back across to James, waiting for this chance to come through, and takes it just too simply. I mean, they're rushing every single play in the midfield, and that can't work, because if you rush in the midfield, you don't have time to adjust in the defense, and this is what happens.
Yeah, it's time to be getting a little bit worried if you're an Asgard fan. Things are not going their way as of late. Custard Cream's side starting to flex their muscles perhaps, and their muscles seem to be a little bit bigger than what Asgard are packing. World misses the ball. It's a complete miss there by two different players from opposite teams. It's a chance for Kaliman. That ball could have fallen for him if he continued on the way. So that blue player did try to flick it down to his teammate. Did find his teammate in the end. James with a shot forward. Yo-Yo goes for it. Doesn't really get anything on it. As Indy's going for this one. Gets a good touch. It's off to the corner. Oh, it is an open net. You're right, Vecta. They've scored it.
Custard Cream's entire blue half of this lobby all in the wrong side of the field, thinking that they're defending the orange side. As we are back to 1-goal game, Asgard actually starting to show some signs of life, and I think Indy's actually been performing quite well. He's got 2 assists now, not featuring prominently on the scoreboard, but did create that chance. He beat the last man. Recognized that Custard Creams are getting a little bit too confident, a little bit too boisterous, as World actually beats 2 players, almost bumps the third. Magadon does well to keep it away from the wary eyes. Again, it's an open net, and World's not going to get back in time as we have a tie game. Custard Creams, this complacency is dangerous. You cannot leave the midfield that wide open.
Yeah, he had too much faith in World there, being able to get back in what was too little time for him. He had no chance being able to stop that ball. Sail past him. As I'm completely shocked that this lead has evaporated. They look so comfortable with it. I do think they should still be able to claim the game. Good 50 win by Yo-Yo. Keeps that ball in that red half for a little bit longer. Gets his teammate a chance to get into that wide area. Win that 50. Magadon hitting that one down. World wins it. Doesn't win it actually. That ball's still going towards his own half, but Yo-Yo fairly easily dealt with. Pinches it off the wall. Oh, that's a pinch. It's going back towards the other way. Oh, Magadon is there. I was a little bit concerned. That would have been probably the funniest goal I've seen all day, and I've seen some things across my many series. This one is probably one of the closest. This game is still on a knife edge, and Yo-Yo, I thought he squeezed that one in there. Kaliman Sam got something on it. Enough, evidently. James has had a go as well, as once again Kaliman Sam is equal to the shot. As this Custard Cream side, they let the lead slip before, and they're trying to build a new one now. They're victims of their own complacency, but can they still salvage this grand final victory?
At this point, it's starting to feel like Custard Creams are suffering from their own success. Getting such a strong lead can make you think that you're invincible, that you're playing on the field like it's 3v0, but if this scoreline currently has proved anything, it's that you can never assume, you can never count out your opponent. It is still either team's game, any player's chance to make themselves a hero. You very rarely get the chance to create your own great moments, to choreograph exactly what it is that defines plays and series and championships even. And it might be Asgard looking to themselves, looking deep within themselves to find that spark, to find that ability. And they are pushing this one to overtime as it stands. Custard Creams getting a little bit scared, I think, at this point, as Magadon's going for the double world, had to push that away from the aerial. But still close, it's still in the blue half. Asgard don't have possession. I don't want to risk too much, but Magadon off the side wall. Yo-Yo managed to get it past 2 players. Indy was pushed a little bit too far forward, but as the seconds tick down, world is up. This is the last chance. If they score this next shot, it's over! Yo-Yo has put it away. The last second world put this up to the sky, and Yo-Yo answered. Indy nowhere near that ball. Absolute heartbreak for the Asgard as Custard Creams kill it with a buzzer beater. The champions of the Challenger playoffs. What a finish.
Ain't that a kick in the teeth? Asgard, they worked so hard. They played so much Rocket League today. They were ready for the overtime. They were rearing to go. And they just had it ripped away from them crucially at that last second. They've worked so hard through this series. Made the comeback. They did so much. And they're just undone in the dying embers of that game. Yo-Yo able to cut them open. Stabs that ball home with 0 seconds. Magadon instantly disconnects from the server. And I can't blame him. That's got to be so frustrating to let the grand final slip so delicately through your fingers against the Custard Cream side who were making mistakes. There was opportunities created. They could have had that game if they kept pushing.
Yeah, the pure pain that must be coursing through their veins right now. I'm sure you've heard the adage, the first cut goes the deepest. I might be butchering that one, but generally in Rocket League, it's the last goal that hurts the most, especially in that fashion. The 0 second buzzer beater could not quite find the overtime. Commiserations to Asgard and congratulations to the fantastic Custard Cream side. They fought their way through the upper bracket to the grand final, taking it in a 4-1, and here they are in the booth. The champions have crowned themselves of Challenger have crowned themselves.
Very bad first series against Shealing. So I'm very proud of them and that we've managed to bounce back and take playoffs.
Certainly have. It didn't seem like a bounce back, at least in that grand final alone. You had a little bit of an early speed bump with Shealing, that going all the way to game 5, and I think that might have kind of woke you up a little bit and made you think, hold on, we might not win this as easily as we hope. And then a perfect sweep over Atlas Everglade to push you to the grand final. You've done so well in this playoff bracket, which of course you earned throughout league play, playing so well. But is there any kind of aspiration beyond this world, knowing that you've won the Challenger Championship? I think you were actually the MVP of the season that was picked out. Am I correct in that?
That was correct. Yeah.
So the fact that you managed to get that and now proving it again in playoffs, maintaining that consistency, is this something that you aspire to go into minor towards, or are you going to stay in Challenger and try and do it all over again?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think a peak of 1500 would keep me in Challenger. I'm afraid, but happily for me, Yo-Yo and James have also peaked at a minor level. So hopefully we can continue this team next season.
I think at this point, with that level of performance that you have, to throw your hat in the ring at the very least in minor, if that is your aspiration to go up and challenge yourself against some even stronger teams, knowing that you've won Challenger, you've basically beaten the game at this point. I would argue, but RSC is a cruel beast sometimes, and you managed to tame it for this one brief moment, and you will be receiving those trophies at some point. So. Very well done. Is there anything that you'd like to ask any of the players, Blue Wolf?
Nothing super serious. Congrats to the win to all of you. And I just we'll go through that one final goal again, one last time, Yo-Yo. What was going through your head? What was the plan? Did you guys think it was overtime, or were you guys fully focused on playing to the whistle and having one last attack?
My brain was just like YOLO, so I just pushed. I don't know. My brain was just like, I see ball, I hit ball, score. That's a very wise saying I learned from the man Boopy himself. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to our streamer Boopy. He's put in a serious shift today, and congratulations to you guys again. An absolute great performance and deserved victory in the end. It was a tough day of Rocket League, but you grinded it out and you got the victory in the end. And Vector, we would be ending the stream now, but I think you've got a little special thing to say before we finish.
I do. I would like to once again congratulate Custard Cream's fantastic performance in the playoffs, and I'm sure you can't wait to get into probably the All Stars. I think at the end of this world, you've earned it, and the entire team as well. And Jacob is actually here in the lobby, the general manager of of Custard Cream. So I don't think we can quite ignore him forever. Blue Wolf, he does want to say something. Is there anything you'd like to say, Jacob? I can hear you. I don't know if the stream.
Yeah, I'm in Devon. I'm sitting on a toilet,
Oh.
and I'm just kind of
great.
vibing here. I've just been sitting here watching the final. It's been great.
Oh, of course you are. That's just the perfect way to end it. Thank you, General Manager Jacob. There.
I would like to say something. So after the Shiling game, the man, the myth, the legend, Spartan came into our VC. And he's been sat there throughout the whole thing. And I promised him a shout out, so here it is. I love you, Spartan. You're a GOAT, and good luck in major playoffs.
Well, you heard it here first, Spartan. Yep.
I have to do one as well. Shout out to all the yo-yos. Shout out to all the other yo-yos out
All
there.
the shout outs are coming in now. We don't have time, boys. Come on.
Okay.
Anyway.
The yo-yos are here, trust me.
I'd like to shout out to Vector, who has something important he'd like to say.
Yes, I very much would like to wrap this one up. Thank you to Custard Creams, and we do have a little bit of a special announcement to make. The season 8 GM applications are out now. So if anybody wants to throw their ring into the hat, to become the GM of next season, has the opportunity to do so. You know, every single GM has to reapply, so the chance is there for you to do it. The forms will stay open until Monday the 9th of August at midnight. So get your hat in the ring if you want to go for that. And that's not the only thing, Blue Wolf. There have been discussions in the background. There have been some admin talks that have been going on. I don't know all the specific details, so don't come asking me, don't come DMing me saying what is it, what's going on. There will be a few changes in Season 8. There will be a few things here and there, possibly about prize pools, something. I don't know, you know, little birdies tell me these things. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I think the hype should be building as the preseason will be coming along anytime in August. And I can't wait for it to start all over again, Blue Wolf. It's been I mean, we wouldn't even done with this season yet, and I'm looking forward to the next one.
Still one more. Well, not more than one more. We still have major as well. Minor is tomorrow. That's another roller coaster that I think I'm completely ready to have a ride on. I'm definitely casting tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when. I have to check the schedule, but I hope that you guys will all be here for that one. I think that's all we have to say. I mean, keep your eyes peeled for that announcement coming up fairly soon. Very soon, if we're teasing it even now. Get your applications ready. Throw your ring in the hat in the ring. I'm not sure which way the expression goes, but nonetheless, just get it done. It's been an amazing day of Rocket League. So much of it, so much. The quality level has been so high. It's been incredibly entertaining. Thanks to everyone who casted it. Thanks to Mr. Boopy sitting here suffering on the broadcast duties. Thanks to the people on the B stream as well. I think that's all that's left to say, Vector. Is just a simple good night and see you guys all tomorrow.
Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Rest